So welcome everybody to this part 2 of this Paladin. We haven't done the expansion acts apart from like the first part of Act 7, right? So today we're gonna certainly do the Ashes of Malmoth expansion stuff like Act 5 and 6. Only requires 1 crystal as well. But local sets is probably simple. You could also do it like on a fresh character, I guess, right? That shouldn't be too bad. Like 1 single SR, 1 single shard. You could try that like right now, actually. Alright, so Mr. Micmac Twitch here in chat had the idea to, like, if you want another shrine, like another devotion point, it's like kinda easy to get. You just do like 1 single shard in the Shadow Realm. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. Is it like actually good music though, or? Can you transmute a previously transmuted set? Yes, you can. I'm gonna bookmark this and check it out after the stream, actually. The Twitch music. Maybe there's like some music in there that's actually good. But yeah, thanks for the link, man. Alright, so let's open the Shadow Realm and only do 1 shard. We're not gonna do 5 shards, only 1 shard. Testing for the PvP tournament, it felt like it took too much time. Yeah, I can see that being like not that great for like speedrunning. Like 4 chunks is still... Unless you're like just running through, I guess. And like level 43, right? Sorry. What's happening here? Why did I lose HP? Hello? I guess this is like 1 chunk, right? We need to do 4 chunks. Like the Shadow Realm, like exists of an basically unlimited amount of shards. I think the max is like actually 200 or something like that, but like it's basically like impossible to reach 200 shards. And each shard has like 4 chunks. So we gotta do 4 chunks here to defeat the first shard. Which so far seems easy enough, right? Like I mean, obviously the difficulty scales with each shard, it gets more difficult. But like the first one just, like, pretty easy. When set up properly as a separate audio source in your live streaming software, e.g. OBS and Streamers OBS, music from soundtrack play on your live stream will not be included in your VODs. Okay, that can also like like help with the DMCA issue, right? I see. What are my graphic settings? They're not that great actually.
Well met.
I have like everything on medium. Everything medium, vertical sync up, triple buffering up. All this. Yeah, deferred rendering was a huge change for me. Like when this didn't exist in the game like a year ago, my performance was way worse, and now with this active it's a lot better again. Also,
well
Mr. Hopdetic and the Tactical Ninja, thanks for the photos, welcome guys. It will not be included in the VODs you record, so you will need to delete the past podcast and re-upload it. Yikes. That sounds not that great. So does the aura didn't work? I mean, so far it does work, Mr. BETTOGH, welcome on. At least so far it works. Yeah, DR off, yeah. For me, DR was certainly a positive game changer. But I guess it like depends on the computer you have, the computer I have. I mean, my computer is kind of a potato. I mean, it can stream, obviously, but other than that, it's not like a great setup. It's like 6 years old now, and yeah, back then it was like 700 bucks, so yeah. I'm surprised it's still working, honestly. It's still working very fine there for like what it can do. Early next year will be a good time to build a PC. Yo Mike, welcome on, welcome on. Yeah, I was kinda thinking about doing it this year, but like graphic cards are still like expensive as fuck, right? And like it's so hard to get one of the new ones, which are like super expensive anyway. And like AMD's graphic cards are like coming out basically next week or something like that, right? Yeah, exactly, like the AMD GPUs and the CPUs coming out, might as well wait a little bit longer. I mean, I'm not gonna like buy a PC for like a lot of money, but...
Well done.
But yes, over here, right, if you do one shard, you have one Aether Crystal shrine over here to the right. This is like why we did this. We didn't do this for the loot. The loot is pretty garbage, I would say, actually. Yeah, as you can see, the loot is gonna be, well, not the best. Actually, we got, never mind, we got like 2 rare mats. Wait, 2 rare, like, purple mats on normal for 1 shard? That's not even that bad. What? Also, you might as well just pick up everything here, because, like, the shop is literally next to you. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Mr. McMacTwitch. That was actually not too bad. I wouldn't say like you absolutely have to do this, but it's certainly not bad either at this level. If you're doing like a first character run, it doesn't like hurt you doing this. It's actually beneficial, I think. Okay. Iron Farmer SR1 runs. Iron first. I mean, I have a feeling the Iron Bit rewards, like the points for Iron Bits might be reduced even further. But yeah, it's time for TeknoAXE, right? Yeah, it's mostly about the one easy shrine, right? Everything else is like, whatever.
See anything you like?
So our great moment. Arum Ital, Lo Ith Soler, Lo Ith Bismil, Monum Ogrum Thonokolo Uto Crane!
This is so loud, I muted myself, bullshit.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit. You see, the Luminari have long been open.
Excuse my father and I were.
Did you change the rules already, Mike? Yo, Ground Zero, welcome on, welcome on. Oh yeah, you are. Oh, you're gonna give bonus points for like rare. Oh, that's crazy. And like 3 to 1 points for most bits now. I like this, I like this. Yeah, like people like additional challenges. I can see you not liking the idea of like giving points for SR or like first 100 character, because that does kinda... I mean, going for the deepest SR, like highest SR, that's not really about like speed, right? That's just about like grinding. Kinda like grinding iron bits is also grinding, or like grinding rare items is also grinding, right? So you might still maybe like wanna reconsider the highest SR thing as well, to like give points as well. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh. It's your league, your rules, right? So. World Eater, yeah, maybe next year, right? But yeah, how many points are you gonna give for somebody defining like spellweaving affixes? Like imagine doing like points for spellweaving affixes just to like debate cheaters to like show themselves, right? Like if you know that somebody has a spellweaving affix, you know that guy cheated, right? It's like debate, right? Yeah, exactly. Yo, DexMaxTax, welcome on, welcome back, rather. Thank you so much for the 3-month support already. Thank you so much for your prime, man. Welcome on. This league would be perfect for Reynan, who's willing to grind forever. Yeah, maybe you can like convince Reynan to join as well. I mean, he's like doing resets left and right anyway, right? Like many resets, so you might as well just join the league. Alright, here in Act 5 in the Gloom Vault, make sure to pick up the Nanes stash lore node, like over here, and this first house node. And then also make sure to keep like to the east, because there's gonna be a shrine in the northeastern corner. Masturbating, yeah. Does that mean I win no not November? Or do I lose it? I guess I lose it, right? By my masturbator. Haha. Devotions. Okay, we gotta go for Torch next, right? So Torch next means we need Hawk. Or we take Spider and remove Scotter's Light, right? Oh wait, no, this doesn't work, right? It does work, right? If you also take Crossroads. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's like literally the same amount of things. I mean, of like points. And I think right now, Scotter's Light is actually gonna be better for me still because of the resistances like Aetherus and Elementarus. Like Scotter's Light is pretty good early on. It starts to like fall off like an ultimate or maybe elite already. Depends like which kind of resistances you have. But right now it's still good. I wonder what people are gonna play for the league. If people are gonna play like they're gonna like play a retaliation build for Kalagadra probably, right? But what do you play for? What do you play for creative entertainment? Alright, we need a dynamite, okay. So if you don't have dynamite, actually all the smiths in this game, except for the one in Devil's Crossing, can always craft the dynamite. If you have the expansions, like both expansions, then the one in Forgotten Gods is gonna be the first one that can craft the dynamite. If you don't have the Forgotten Gods expansion though, this guy over here in Homestead is probably gonna be the first one that can craft dynamite for you, right? An Asterios headpiece? Of course. Yeah, of course, because then like it gives people incentive to like kill her as well. I mean, why not? What build is this? Welcome in, Chaos King. I mean, you can always write !build in my chat and you will basically almost always find the build that I'm playing. on screen. So this is basically a Aura Den. It's a Paladin, Oathkeeper, Inquisitor, focusing on Aura of Censure, and Heart of Wrath is like auras. And I think I wanna get Celestial Presence next. And then I'm like using the Eye of Reckoning Spin to Win ability as like that's only a 1-pointer. I have like +7 through gear right now, just like a filler, because it's like pretty good as like proccing procs as well. I have like some procs of my belt. This one is like +2 Eye of Reckoning, also like 10% chance to spawn a fireball. My boots are like 10% of chance to spawn a fireball. My gloves are elemental seal, which you can see over here, right? This is like the elemental seal that like procs off my attacks as well. So like the auras as well as like the Eye of Reckoning are like pretty good at like proccing stuff like that. And yeah, the Rift Crawl Slicer that I found, this one adds like, I mean, I have like a pretty nice effects on this one as well, having the elemental seal proc as well on the weapon. This is not like a base stat of this weapon, it's like one of the affixes. I think Encanter's prefix does give me that. And yeah, this converts also the physical damage of Eye Reckoning to fire. So there's like pure fire right now, and pretty good. Creekbinder, Retail Spellbreaker when. Always a spin to win in every game. I mean, yeah. Spin to win is like not super good in this game. I mean, it's very good. It's fun, but it's not like the best gun in the game in this game. But yeah, even Grim Dawn has a spin to win ability. I mean, it's an RPG, right? It has to have a spin to win ability in it. Spin to Volcano, yeah, it's kind of spin to Volcano right now. Retail Warlord, Acid. Yeah, Acid is probably actually easier to put together than Physical, right? I think so, yeah. Yeah, Spellbinder first, like first character is gonna be pretty pog actually. I like that. I like that idea very much actually. Hardcore in the league? I don't know. I don't know, like it's... The points are like... Like you get so many points from like killing Kalagadra and Creative Entertainment, right? And doing those on hardcore sure do slow you down. But I'm still considering doing it in hardcore, yeah. Just don't die, right? Like, you get penalties for dying anyway. So you kinda don't wanna die, so I might just play hardcore. I don't know. Lose Locust at the first character seems good. I know, right? Nah, I think I've leveled Loker enough, right? And I should know how to like level with Loker set. Yeah, Mike Vick is organizing a league for us. The Grim Dawn League, Grim Dawn Season, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Warlord should be better than Sentinel as well. Like, I mean, you can do Sentinel Retaliation, sure. But Sentinel is kinda squishy compared to Warlord. Alright, so we have arrived here. Alright, the important thing that you had to do here was kill Caraxus, the crab, and one den. and then of Coraxus, and then you give her the Heart of Coraxus. And then we just proceed here with the quest lines, and quest line number 1 is to find Barrowholm. Also to find rescuing the Traveling Witches. Also Radia, the witch that we saved in the Blood Grove, makes a reappearance over here. If you have killed her though, she's always not gonna be here. She doesn't like do much though, like she just like gives you some additional XP and some lore to read. No, actually she doesn't even do that. Never mind. Okay, in the Agdenborg, however, you have a couple of quests that you can do like in advance. Like you shouldn't just like rush straight to Barrowholm. Like there are some things you should explore here. I mean, if you're like completely new to the game, you should just like full clear every map probably anyway. But like the important part here is gonna be, for example, to go into Janaxia's den and kill Janaxia. She's like over here. Yo GG, welcome on, welcome on. Senti nope. Oh yeah, if you want some like additional like tips for how to play a Sentinel, Ground Zero is happy to help. I think he's a Sentinel expert. Isn't there like a hidden stash here? Yeah. Kinda hard to see if you don't. Hard to see if you don't turn the camera around. How to play Sentinel? Don't. Sentinel is actually like a really flexible class. I like it a lot. It was like my favorite class when the Forgotten Gods expansion came out. But yeah, it's not necessarily the tankiest ever, even though it might appear to be kind of tanky. It's like mid-tier when it comes to tankiness. You still don't get what you can do with Sentinel. You can do Acid Caster, Poison Caster, Poison Retaliation, Acid Retaliation, Physical Spin to win, Chaos Spin to win, Fire Spin to win, Fire Virus Might, Vitality Spin to win, Vitality Caster. You can do so many things with Sentinel, honestly. Like Dreeks Evil, Poison Caster, right? Works as well. Doombolt Caster, Vitality Doombolt Caster, Acid Doombolt Caster. Alright, Mike. See you around, and yeah. Have fun with your workout. Work out real hard. He's too chat for us, yeah. He's not a virgin gamer, he's just a Chad workouter. Catch you later, man. Yeah, I killed Kalagadra with Poison, Aegis, Retaliation, Sentinel actually. That was like the first build I killed Kalagadra with. I mean, that character wasn't tanky either. It was using like the blue Dagger set, which is like super squishy. But yeah, you can do it. Alright, aside from killing Janaxia and the first part of the bog here, there's not really too much of interest. Except for like the entrance towards the Ancient Grove dungeon, which is like over here somewhere. But we're not gonna check that out yet. Later probably. More working this season out. Alright, here in the second part of the bog, like after the Rift Gate, you will find the Laria's den over here, which, well, it's not gonna be that interesting yet, but later on it will be. You will have to find the Undergrowth, which is like a dungeon where you will have to kill like a plant boss inside, and that dungeon has 3 spawn locations, number 1 being over here, and number 2 and 3 A little bit further inside the bog. Oh yeah, the blue sets are gonna be great for like pretty much any solo set phone, like if you're doing casual or not. Like they're just hard, like easier to get, right? Way easier to get and like to use and to play with. Yeah, like Blind Assassin, for example, if you're like playing an Infiltrator, Blind Assassin is like super good actually. Alright, number 2, like spawn location number 2 would be over here. I didn't spawn there either, so it's gonna be in like location number 3. Yeah, some of the blue sets are like almost as strong as purple sets. Blind Assassin is there as well, yeah. It's basically a purple set, yeah. Alright, then you gotta go into the Tomb of Ugdal because there is a shrine down here. And also because you wanna talk to the spirit of Ugdal. And you actually want to kill him and not help him, because if you help him you will have to pay him a Wendigo spirit. And then you're gonna... Wait, did I just give him the Wendigo spirit? No, I don't want to give him this Wendigo spirit. Oh shit, did I fuck this up? I can't kill him anymore, no! Alright, rest in peace then. Alright, if you give him the spirit, you lose a spirit and then you gain a spirit again. So it's like you gain nothing, except apart from the XP, right? But if you choose to kill him, you just get a spirit for free. So yeah, me like not killing him here was -1 Wendigo spirits for me. Oh well. Did I ever do a cosplay? No, dude, I suck at cosplays. I've never done a cosplay. I mean, I've done like some real life cosplays, but not like gamer cosplays. Can you even call that like real life cosplay? How do you call that? Like just like wearing some like costume for like for like Halloween and stuff. Yeah, it's just a costume, it's not a cosplay thing. Alright, we also found the witches. The witches are like over here. The traveling witches. And now we're gonna proceed towards spawn location number 3 for the Agdan, the undergrowth, right? Which is over here. I'm not gonna go inside yet though, especially like when you find this at the 3rd spawn location. It's better to just leave a personal port to there and then go to the next rift gate and then port back to your personal port, right? Because otherwise you will have to like run the entire dungeon back to like get to the exit again, and that kind of sucks. No, I didn't do that either, Niverumen. Oh, but what am I doing? If you don't kill him, you do an easy way to farm Wendigo spirits. Wait, does he even respawn? Oh, I didn't even know he respawned if you kill him. Wait, Fart Sniffer's here as well? But how did you miss it again? Wait, what did I miss? What do you think of autos in the next set? Is it good for Sevo or Infiltrator? Oh, you guys have like been asking that like 6 times already, right? Kind of. Yeah, it's good for both actually. It's good for both Saboteur and Infiltrator. Reading chat in 2020. I know, right? Imagine reading the chat, man. Like, sex and autos. Yeah, I think Reynan did both Infiltrator and Saboteur with Nex and Ortus. Yeah, he recently made like another Infiltrator, and he has done like Nex and Ortus Infiltrator like a year ago as well. I know, I feel like Reynan does like basically play the same builds over and over. Like, he has like made at least 3 Blind Assassin Infiltrators, I think. And like Belgo Infiltrator or like Belgo Blade Master have been done like twice at least already. Deathmark like twice. And he has like played all the Nightblade combinations. But only Nightblade combinations. I don't think there's like a Nightblade build here that hasn't done so far. Except for maybe like Callbot. No, he also has played Callbot Twixter, right? I think he's played like literally everything. Which is better? I mean, they're both good. I've not played either, so I don't know. I mean, Reynan should know, right? I mean, if you wanna like... also play like with the new MIs from this patch, I would rather play a Saboteur. Like, Saboteur got buffed. Like a lot more than an Infiltrator in the last patch. Wait, what about these items? What about do we not maybe use those actually? Like, living rings are good, right? Stanching of attack. Veteran's Blade Rest. We would lose. No, we can't lose the ring, right? We need the Poison Rest. We could lose the other one with the proc. But the Flash Freeze is kinda cool. For now, at least. We could also do like Word of Pain. Like if we add Word of Pain here. Instead of like Stormbox, right? Oh wait, did I get the Inquisitor belt? No, that's not the Inquisitor belt. There's like a belt here in this act that you wanna get. Oh, we got the finger at least. Negating of Veterans. Negating is Lighting Restaurant. Not the best either. Let me catch up with you guys. Reynan said Infiltrator has better AoE.
Put it to good use.
Right, I'm thinking why. Oh yeah, because you can... Yeah. When I got friendly with these guys, by the way. Yeah, if you go Infiltrator, you have like damage reduction on over Censure, right? And because of that, you don't have to take U-Gold Devotion. But rather you can go for Elemental Seeker Devotion, and because of Elemental Seekers it probably has better AoE, right? That might be it, right? You missed out on Aura of Censure and the CL for Blast Shield. I mean, yeah, but you also gain Fire Strike, right? And Blast Shield is like, honestly, it's not even that much worse than CL. Blast Shield is really good. I mean, sure, it's only temporary, but whenever it does proc, you're basically like invincible. Right? You might have to like play a little bit more around the cooldown, whereas Seal is just like permanent. Yeah, it's just different. I mean, they're both really good, but it's different. Yeah, like, I think Sabo might actually be like more damage now. An Infiltrator. But I don't know, like, I haven't played them. Yo, welcome in, Rella. How are you, man? I'm doing good. Kinda excited for Mike's season, actually. I kinda wanna start like today already, to be honest. Yeah, Saboteur should have like more single target damage at least. Like Fire Strike should be a lot of damage. You go Purifier for RR overkill, why not? I mean, Aura Censure is not more RR than... no, it's chill. So like Saboteur actually has more, I think, than Purifier. And this is for cold. Like, I mean, Next Ortos is like cold, right? It's not... like, Next Ortos is a cold slash fire set, but it's like 90% cold damage and like 10% fire damage. As Saboteur is more fire than an Infiltrator. I don't know, even Saboteur is like 90% cold damage, to be honest. Like, you're converting all the fire and chaos on the way to like cold, right? So it's like, yeah. Alright, here in this bog you had to find 3 wards to restore and like 2 groups of people to save. Like, save in quotation marks, they're gonna end up in the pot. Spoilers. And then after that you can usually also do the mine, like clear out the mine. Even if you don't have the quest. Sometimes this part can like bug out a little bit there, and that's kinda annoying. So hopefully it doesn't bug out this time. I'm gonna check out your Purifier in a bit, Ram. And then just finish this quest here. Sabo is more balanced elemental. Wait. I've not seen a single Next Order Saboteur that's like not 90% cold so far. I don't know. Please buff Chaos Saboteur. Cup. Yeah, Chaos Saboteur is pretty good as well with the one item from the totems, right? Void Spire or something? I don't know. Some weird name. Alright, there's also this crab down here. Which, oh yeah. This might be actually like a good boss to farm for the spell droid. Like, this is the bet I want to use. But I got Ramfrost of Corrosion, and Ramfrost is like cold damage and some other good stats, and of Corrosion is just acid percent. Which is horrible, obviously. So these rolls aren't like that great. So I might have to like come back here to like farm him again. Like this guy and maybe Caraxes as well, the other crab like this, right? GG belt cup. Risk is so bad compared to RE. Oh, Ravenous Earth, you mean? Yeah. I mean, for leveling it's pretty good. Oh wait, I also have a Vigorous of Scorching. Yeah, I can just use this one instead. What am I saying? I don't need this. just use Vigorous of Scorching instead. So do I wanna use Whir of Pain? I don't know, maybe I wanna use it actually. But yeah, I think we're certainly gonna give up +2 to our Reckoning here for +1 to Inquisitor. Maybe not. Actually, I don't even use that many Inquisitor spells, right? I still like more fire damage, right? Like, obviously I would lose damage on our Reckoning. I would like gain health, right? Gain health, gain bleed rust, gain trap rust. Also like gain Aether rust, Chaos rust on all these nodes, right? Movement speed, +1 Stormbox, more deadly aim points. It's probably still better, right? Okay, and the fucking quest bug out again. It tells me to clear the mine again. Okay. Okay, game. I mean, I guess we're just resetting and doing the mine again. Because I kind of want those belts and maybe I get an even better road, right? Yo, adios, welcome. Just get the Oathkeeper +1 belt, yeah. But that one was actually like kinda hard to get, right? Like, just kill gargoyles in Act 7. It's not even that easy. Welcome in, Korax. I want someone to make a good mod where every RE cast makes the Baldur's Gate cleric sound and let the earth take you. 5 Nightblade belts, 0 Oathkeeper ones. Yikes. Yeah. Okay, that's the soldier one. Like, these guys can drop 2 different belts, one for soldier, one for inquisitor. We obviously want the inquisitor one. Fuck, dynamite chest on roll will kinda suck, what the heck. Oh, there we go. That's a Subjugators of Mending there, right? Subjugators is like a pet prefix. And of Mending is like health regen. Not the best. A good % RR overall for a build for endgame. Like for endgame you need at least 100. Unless you're like playing Chaos or Aether, then you can get away with like a little bit less. But otherwise for endgame you need like 100 at least. And for Elemental I would say you need like 120 or something like that. Like for Fire, Cold Lightning. And obviously like the more you have, the better it is. Oh yeah, Aether, Physical, yeah, Chaos, I mean Physical also needs like a little bit less, I guess, so. Yeah, Physical can get away with less as well. True. Because like enemies will have like lower resistances against Physical, Aether, and Chaos on average. That's why you can get away with less. Also for physical, you can now reduce armor as well on Bear Devotion, right? On Maul proc. So also can reduce percent armor. So like against, like for as a physical build, you have like 2 ways of like reducing enemy resistances now. Both armor reduction as well as the like physical resistance reduction. Alright, this guy is gonna give you the quest to deal with Laria. If you wanna farm her drops, which you probably don't want to do on normal anyway, then you can kill her. If you don't want to farm her, which, as I said, like you shouldn't do that on normal anyway, then you just spare her, because then you get like another Wendigo mat for free, like another purple mat. Right. Yeah, converted physical is like the best, because like you don't even need to worry about armor then anymore, right? Like any damage type that gets converted towards physical will actually, even if it's like physical damage, then it will still ignore armor. So it's kind of crazy.
See anything you like?
Alright, so we're gonna sell all the soldier belts. We don't need those. And now we have this one, which is horrible, and this one, which is that is better, right?
Put it to good use.
You've reached.
Also, you might have noticed that the
altar of return. Now that you ever since the
alright, we did most of these quests, right? Alright, that the spirit guide in Devil's Crossing died during the onslaught of the like flesh hulks from Mammoth, right? But you have a spirit guide over here now instead, so don't worry.
Farewell.
Actually, I don't even need to change around any points, right? Like I just leave the points as they are.
I sense turmoil within you.
Yeah, seems good. I need to switch over my anti-venom stuff from the other belt, right?
specialty.
There we go.
Be safe out there.
Still no guardians. Yeah, next level we're gonna get guardians. For more like fire resistance reduction from Celestial Presence.
At least it appeared to you.
Alright, we've basically done all the quests here. We can do for now. Since we are not respected yet. Guardians. Alright, let's check out Renan's build. But yeah, let's proceed here with Barrow Home, right? We need to talk to these guys here.
Have you dealt?
Let's just lie to these motherfuckers. Who cares, right? They like reveal their true self right now, kinda. Do we care about that though? Not really, right? We just proceed on with the story. We've done all the side quests here that we can do for now. I've gotten a belt, not the best one, but it's okay. It's okay, it's good enough. GD Snatch OP. Yep, I actually died to Rashaga as an Arcanist. That was super scuffed, man. Honestly, the clip doesn't really do the fight proper justice. Like, I nullified her twice, and like, she had a very large interval between like me nullifying her the first time and then her like putting up the aura after the first nullification. And after the second nullification, she like put her aura up like super fast again, and I was not expecting that. Like, I thought she was gonna like put it up on this next screen after the one that I like died to. That was super scuffed, dude. But I should have mirrored, obviously. Mala build? Not quite. I'm a Paladin. Baited by the nullifier, yeah. Also, I don't really have the, like, I usually, like when you're fighting Mad Queen you want more damage. I didn't really have that much damage yet. Nice recap on PvP tournament, by the way. Nice, man. Glad you like it. Rector's stealing builds as usual. Yeah, I always steal builds. All my builds are stolen. Every single one of them, of course. Every single one of them. No build is original. We got the Guardians. The Guardians are pretty good because they do provide me with additional resistance reduction. We're gonna max out Celestial Presence for that. And they also allow me to bind devotions to them. So we're probably gonna remove Stormbox. Because I want less buttons to press, right? Yeah, Musnax, welcome on, welcome on. Skater boy died to overconfidence? Yeah, basically. Exactly that. As like always, like whenever I die, it's like 99% is always overconfidence. Oh, you've seen my videos already? Nice, man. Glad you like them. If you have other questions about the game, feel free to ask away. There are lots of knowledgeable people in here in chat as well. Do you think 75 RR with flat and percent reduced additionally is enough on an Aether build? Yeah, I would say so. Like, when I say 100 plus RR, it's like minus X% and the flat added together. Like, it's usually like all the RR except for like percent reduced. Like, that number should be like over 100. But yeah, physical and Aether can be like a little bit lower, so if you have like what, 75 RR, and you have like what, 24 maybe like from devotions flat, so it should be like 99%, that's totally fine for Aether. Alright, we have Akazul here, who well, has like one scary ability, which he didn't even use. Like he can like spawn volcanoes under your feet, and those volcanoes are kind of hard to see when you also use Magi Devotion, because they literally look the same as your own volcanoes. And they can also shotgun you, so... And not too scary on normal difficulty, but it's gonna be scarier on higher difficulties. So you wanna make sure to not stand on top of those volcanoes, right? You can't get the rainbow mod to work. Oh yeah, maybe somebody in chat can help you out. I'm not using the rainbow mod or Grimtools myself right now. Hey Mr. Loboto, welcome on, welcome on. Hopefully partner soon, yeah. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. I'm just so tired.
So Algrim, I mean, he's pretty strong. But you also get an achievement for defeating him in like a friendly brawl. So let's try the friendly brawl here as well on this character. And like on normal difficulty, this shouldn't be that hard. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna die here. But I mean, you only have to like put him down to half health, so... I mean, you don't want to kill him after all, you just want like a small friendly brawl. Zero bots, wrong. Reporting for duty. What is my opinion on one-handed, non-converted physical auto-attack character? You definitely want to use the bear devotion. But it can be good, like... If you use bear devotion to like reduce enemy armor. And it's not as bad as it was like some patches ago because of that devotion. Right, this devotion over here, like, the bad thing about like dual wield or like one-handed physical used to be your like raw numbers being kinda low, and because of that like enemy armor being like a pain in the ass, right? But Maul kinda solves that issue by like reducing enemy armor by like up to 30% on max level, so that's pretty good. Sure, Maul is enough now. I mean, I've seen, for example, Reynan play a Warborn Witchblade, face tank Kalagadra, and kill Kalagadra, so I think one-handed physical is doing it fine. Yeah, like he made a one-handed Warborn Witchblade and face tank Kalagadra, like he literally just face tanked her. So I think it's Sword and Board Warlord. No, it was a Witchblade. But yeah, Warlord was fine as well. But Warlord was mostly like retaliation being like strong, and like the non-retaliation physical one-hand sword were a little bit underwhelming. I mean, also like it depends on like what you think is like good and what you don't think is good. Like if you think that like every build that needs like more than 5 minutes to clear Crucible 150 to 170 is trash, then yeah, I guess it's trash. But also that same build can just like face tank Kalagadra, so is it really trash? I don't know. I wouldn't say it's trash. Markovian said, oh yeah, but Markovian was fine as well. True. That's true actually, yeah. Markovian was true, fine as well, yeah. What version of Skater would I recommend for softcore? Templar or Shipbreaker? I mean, both are fine, to be honest. I mean, Templar is less buttons, like less buttons that you have to press all the time. You have more buttons, with like notification and mirror, but like those are like situational buttons, right? You don't have to like press them all the time on your enemies to like deal actual damage. So when it comes to like laziness, I would say Templar is better. But also whenever you play an Arcanist, you have to like know how to use notification and mirror properly. Otherwise you're like not using the full potential of that class, right? And like Demolitionist has better like passive defense on like blast shield, so Shipbreaker might actually be like easy to play, all things considered, even though you have to like press more buttons. So we have arrived at Morndale. If you find a Chaos Rift here in Morndale, which I haven't found yet, actually I did find it. Wait, why can these guys drop a strange key? What the fuck? Alright, you wanna drop a portal here? We're gonna come back to this Rift Gate in a bit. Like to this Chaos Rift in a bit. I mean, not trauma, just physical weapon attacks. Yeah, I mean, Warborn is just physical weapon attacks, right? I mean, Markovian was more like a hybrid, like Markovian is like hybrid physical internal trauma. And obviously internal trauma was like really good already, like without bear devotion. Like I made a Targo internal trauma warlord as well, right? That was like really good as well. But yeah, I would say like the most like stereotype one-handed physical, like flat physical damage build in the game is Warborn, right? Warborn Cadence. And yeah, I think it's fine now. The bear certainly helps. I mean, it's not insane damage, sure. Like, it's not on the same level as maybe like retaliation builds, but I don't know. Retaliation builds are kinda stupid, to be honest. Like, you can't measure other builds by the standards of like retaliation builds, at least not for endgame. I feel like, I don't know. Retaliation builds are just ridiculous for some endgame content, like Ravager, for example. They're just completely ridiculous. Yo, Digao, welcome on. This is just about auras. So we're using Heart of Wrath and Aura of Censure. And as always, you can write !build in the chat to see like a Grimtools. Retardation, yeah. That's not even wrong when it comes to retaliation. It's so funny, like retaliation is still really good. And for like some specific content it's still like maybe a little bit too strong. But then again, like retaliation is like not that fast against some other content. So I guess overall it's kind of fine now, maybe. But like when Grim Dawn was like when Forgotten Gods rather was released, right? Retaliation was like the best playstyle for literally everything, right, in the game. Kind of. It was like so broken. I don't know. And then like it got nerfed, and like some other builds got nerfed as well that were like also ridiculously OP. And so many people were like, I'm never playing this game again. Like, what the fuck? It was actually crazy, like how many people were like crying about retaliation getting nerfed. What the heck? I've never seen that before in Grim Dawn. And it's like still super strong, like after like, I don't know, 3 nerfs or something, I don't know. Yeah, set of the 3 as well, like that one got nerfed like literally like 2 patches ago, and or like the last patch prior to the current patch, right? And it's still like very good. I don't know, man. People are just like playing the meta build, like the one ridiculously overpowered meta build, and then that meta build gets nerfed, and then they're like, why do you nerf my build? Like, you target nerfing my build. And I mean, obviously they're gonna nerf what is completely broken. But I guess that's just like normal in games nowadays. I don't know. Alright, down here in the Cinder Wastes, we gotta kill 2 bosses. Or rather, I mean, we have to kill 1, but there are 2 bosses down here. So might as well kill both of them, right? One of them is this guy over here, Bandergast, the Thrall of Dravis. Gotta kill this guy for his, like, quest item in the Dravis' offering. Also on the cellar that we visited earlier, we made sure to click on the, like, bookshelf to get Dravis' letter, right? You need those two, like, quest items for a certain side quest. Also, yeah, we have a Gabathum over here. He's like the other boss that you can kill here. But yeah, optional. Certainly optional. I know you want to go to the second part of this 2-part Chaos Rift. The Fringes of Sanity. Haha. And here there's another boss that you can kill. After I'm done with the BETTOGH character, I'm gonna start playing hardcore. Seems more fun. I mean, yeah, if you like dying, then... Or rather, if you can handle your character dying, then it's more fun. Like, you have to remember that when you play hardcore, you play for stash, you don't play for your characters. You play for the progression of your account, you don't play for the progression of your characters. At least early on, right? So you have to be fine with, like, not being too emotionally attached to your characters. Okay, we did everything we wanted here in Morndale, right? Except for actually handing in the quest items that I got, right? So once you have Dravis' offering and Dravis' letter, you need to go into, like, the northeastern corner of Morndale. And then you will find Dahlia Thornsbury from Homestead over here.
I hope you're ready to write the next chapter of my story.
And give her the 2 clues. And if you do this on Ultimate, you're gonna get a legendary that you can only get from her. So you definitely want to do this on ultimate. Dying before getting to Potion of Clarity must be devastating, yeah. That's kind of true as well. Like that will wait, did I just get like the GG item for this build? Electrian Invoker. Like the GG level 50 item at least. This item is so good, it's crazy. I mean, there are obviously some better like legendary items, but it's a very good blue item. I might even wanna get rid of like Out Reckoning for that, right? Because like Out Reckoning is just a filler, like we can use whatever we want to as a filler, right? I was just using it because I got like the good one-hander and like had some like bonuses to Out Reckoning, but we already got rid of the belt, so I have like -2 Out Reckoning now compared to before. I'm gonna probably use different boosts very soon as well. It's gonna be another like -2 Out Reckoning. And yeah, then it's only the weapon. And the Electrian Invoker is like really good, so probably just gonna use Electrian Invoker. Just delete your account, just delete the game and buy the game again when you die on hardcore. Just buy it again and when you... like imagine buying the game again every single time you die on hardcore. Buy a PC every time you die. Requires 3 dynamite. Feels bad, man. But that's a kind of interesting side area here. That is especially good when you're like playing a like purifier, because the boss over there has a chest that can convert your chaos damage to fire damage, which is very good when you're like playing Fire Strike with Brimstone, right? And you wanna play fire and not chaos. Because like Brimstone has lots of flat chaos damage, right?
As far as I know, as far as I know, you, as far as I know, as far as I know, you, as far as I know,
starting out with a pet build is a good idea.
As far as I know, we're the last pocket.
Eh?
You and as far as
Yeah, pet builds are pretty good for first character as well.
As far as I, as far as the black.
Okay, let's give this guy a break.
So, yeah. If you're sick, the ethereals do.
Yo, Hunter X Hunter, good morning to you, sir. It's not really morning for me anymore, but yeah, good morning to you. Also, we got the Empowered Cinder Vein Mantle, which does not have +2 aura of Censure, so... I mean, we're not gonna use it yet, probably. Wait, this one has +2 deadly aim. I also like Phantasmal Blade on attack, right? This is like a proc. Poison elemental resistances. I mean, yeah, we're gonna use it, right? Sure. Sure. It doesn't have fire damage, but my current chest doesn't have that either. Yeah, if you like playing a Warlock, that's pretty good. Sorry. Resistant of incantations. Huh. Fire Code Chaos. So it's just Chaos, and the one I have is Aether Chaos Elemental. Yeah, I need the Elemental Rest, right? I mean the Aether Rest rather. Especially for the upcoming act here, like Act 6. We're in right now. That's like lots of aether damage, so kinda wanna keep that current pants, right? Pair of pants. Bottle mage. Yeah, Battle Mage is basically a 0 RR class, right? That's like the one thing that makes it not that good. But there are like other ways of getting RR as well. Also, actually Terrify has 18 flat RR to like all damage times. So it's not like Warcry is only physical. But then again, like 18 is like not the highest value either, right? Alright, I think at level 50, like after this area here probably, I'm gonna remove our Reckoning again. And maybe play like Word of Pain or something as a filler. Or like as a one tap, one click thing. Because of this metal, right? On the other hand, I have like very bad CC resistances right now, so I can't even like afford getting rid of the Broader's Distinction yet. Oh, rest in peace. I mean, Terrify can be okay actually in some cases now, like in some scenarios. Like 3 points only for 18 RR. That's like okay. That's like not bad. I'm sure you can get more from devotions, but also like getting more from devotions means that you will actually have to pick those devotions, right? So yeah. Also, Battle Mage has Lucius's Blade Arm, right? Like Lucius's Blade Arm is such a good weapon. You can even carry Battle Mages. And when it comes to defense, like Battle Mage is ridiculously tanky actually. Max it anyways. If you're paying physical for Breaking Raw, then yeah, usually do max it, and that's actually kind of like a high amount, right? It's like 40, like up to 40 or something like that. It's pretty crazy. Pretty good values. They also like buffed it on this patch actually. Scales, it's busted. Revenant super strong. I mean, both got nerfed. Like Scales got nerfed last patch as well. I mean, sure, it's still like okay, but like it's still good. But it's not like. And Revenant got like nerfed like 3 patches ago. I wouldn't say both are busted anymore. Like they are still strong, yes, but they're not like busted anymore. Like they used to be like so strong. Like on last patch or like the Revenant like some patches ago. So they're certainly weaker. I mean, Scales is also good like when you still need energy regen as well. But if you don't need energy regen, if you like don't convert the physical, I mean the vitality to physical, then it's kinda not even that amazing anymore. Yeah, like before the nerf it was basically like a tier 3 devotion, exactly. It was super crazy. That's true, that's true. Hey Tadisak, welcome on, welcome on. Welcome, welcome. Doing good, what about you? How are things? How's life? Got a jet? Such a jet setter, this Raydar.
Well,
Alright, see you around, man. Thanks for being here today.
spoken with Corinne.
Okay, I will join the attack.
Be careful up there.
Come see what's left of my wares.
This weapon is so weird, right? Like, fire to vitality conversion, +2 demolitionist. It's like a vitality demolitionist scythe. I mean, it exists to like help out the fighters while leveling, I guess. Such a weird item.
See you around.
Let's do the attack. The fighters and battle mages feels bad, man. What about Saboteur? Alright, Saboteur has like one good build. Right. And like maybe another one that's like okay. But yeah, I mean, Saboteur has like some minus. I mean, actually, Saboteur has like at least 3 builds, right, that are like okay at least. So it's not like that bad anymore. And yeah, like the last patch helped out Saboteurs a lot actually. But honestly, like the patch before last patch helped out Battle Mages a lot as well. Like Battle Mages are really strong as well now, I think. So the fighter is like probably the fighter and the Postator product is the weakest classes right now. Okay, do we? Yeah, we're level 50, so we're gonna equip this weapon now, right? Electric Invoker, also Consider's Coat. And do we wanna use Cinder Vein Mantle though? I don't think so. I don't think so actually. I wanna use like another Silk Swatch though on Chosen Map though. At least it has some synergy. Wait, which class? Apostate? Yeah, Apostate has like pretty good synergy actually. Pretty good like Aether synergy. The fighter kinda has no synergy, right? Shadow Strike / Bombs, Fire Saboteur. I don't know, there's some good ones. Like some good. Oh wait, what about this one? Why did I not use this? Oh yeah, because I still need the Aether Rest on this, right? I had to have a 6 watch here, I remember correctly. Okay. I got some Poison Rest, but this is not enough, right? This is 42 Poison Rest on one item, that's so crazy. Yeah, maybe I'm not gonna use Word of Pain yet, actually. And I'm still using my ORAX thing, so might just stick with Wait, what do I use to like proc stuff though? I still need Eye of Reckoning, right? I still need Eye of Reckoning to proc the Fissure, right? Like I don't have another skill, like I don't have like another aura or something. Oh wait, no, I have the Guardians, right? I have the Guardians. I have the Guardians now. So I could use the Guardians, like get rid of the Eye of Reckoning. Having fun with Vitality Archon, nice, nice. Also Virus Might, yeah, I'm not using Virus Might yet anywhere, right? Yeah, true. Alright, we don't need that. Let's put the Guardians to soft cap on the aura. And I guess we just use weapon attack. Yeah, with the Molten Claws, yeah. Shadow Strike Canister. I kinda wanna try it as well, even though it's probably gonna be a meme build. So this Alacrian Invoker here. Heart of Wrath to 19 points and Order of Censure to 18 points. Yeah, it's very good. It's actually a very, very good item. Alright, let's give you guys another Grimtools link here. Pet attack is single target damage. Could do that, right? Go forth, my pets. That's so stupid. Wait, I can't kill boxes like this? Oh, wow. That's kinda sad. Best class combination for strongest creator. I mean... it's probably either Shipbreaker or Templar. For like maximum cooldown reduction, you wanna go Templar though, because then you can also maybe go for Star Pact, right? But Shipbreaker might be like more damage, like more raw damage actually, because of like higher resistance reduction, right? Yeah, like our art is very important for like late game scaling. Late game dodge scaling, right? Alright, here in the harbor you wanna make sure to not to forget about these abandoned weapons here. Open at Botnit's, I mean, Richter's stash, Richter's thanks. If you don't have dynamite in your inventory right now, and you can't open up this, there's always gonna be a dynamite over here in this corner. So, yeah. The Burning Purifier. I mean, honestly, nothing is gonna be as good as Alacrian Invoker right now, right? This one is so good for this spell, it's crazy. It's like the perfect weapon. Also 2 circuit breakers on Shipbreaker. Blast Sheet and Resilience, yeah, like it is like a lot tankier when it comes to like circuit breakers. Templar is like tankier when it comes to just like pressing mirror and nullification. But that does need like some proper timing, like requires some proper timing. Grab the bomb. destroy the gates. Open the damn gates.
So this is what.
Alright, Agram is over here. Let's go and destroy one of the 3 exhausts already. And actually go back and like do some other side quests we haven't done yet. Where did I put my points now? Oh yeah, I need this, right? I haven't picked up the Presence of Virtue thing yet, actually. Alright, the Aura does work very good for normal at least. Like for normal difficulty, so far we've had 0 problems, right? Like this is very smooth, right? Resonance is great, but it can't keep you alone on its own. I mean, if you have like Lifesteal, then it probably can, right? But yeah, Blast Shield will always keep you alive, kind of, right? Even without Lifesteal. Wait, where am I going? I need to go like back real quick to Steakup District, right? Because I need to get a quest from Ivonda.
Good workout. You get with it. I'm sure you get with
Which is like a lady up here. Alright. And she's talking about a certain note. I think I'm gonna end up with some kind of skater or spin build on this. Yeah, maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't know yet. Maybe like a judgment build as well. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. But for judgment builds, at least for endgame judgment builds, like Shebreaker is way better as well, right? Because of the judgment set, like a justice set. Right? Alright, so we found her low note, I mean her memory note rather. We found all these guys as well. Now when it comes to her memory, you can either go to like a certain special place where you can loot her stuff to like get an achievement, or you can just hand her in the, like, give her back the memory. And on this character, like all my first characters, if you don't have the achievement yet, you obviously want to go for the achievement first, right? So you do the achievement on normal, and then you can like give her back her memory on higher difficulties. Because on higher difficulties, I believe her reward chest that she will give you for like giving her back her memory is basically more valuable than her actual like place which you can like loot whenever you have her memory in your bag. So yeah, whenever you have Ivonda's memory in your bag here, you can go down to the Tomb of Harold Mathis, and then you can click this torch over here. And then this area over here will open up. And if you just want, so what people have been telling me, like if you go back now to Ivonda and like give her back the memory now and then still loot her place, you get like double the loot, like from the place here and from her loot chest, but you don't actually get the achievement. So yeah, let's just go to her hideaway and grab her stuff here, so that we would, if we didn't have it yet, get the achievement, right? Also, you miss reputation if you don't give her back your memory. That's true, actually, that's true. Yeah, you don't want to do this more than once. Like, this place is not really worth it. You just do it like once for the achievement, right? And that's it. You can still both Skate and Judgment with Infernal Knight. Yeah, that's true. Like, Infernal Knight also like supports Shieldbreaker like way better, right? Like for Paladin, what does Paladin have even? What's my favorite class to play if I have one?
Captain Will, I'm
Probably... Like probably Sentinel, all things considered, actually. Actually, you do still like get the experience from like handling this quest, but you don't get the reputation, right? Alright.
See anything you like?
I don't think there's an achievement.
See you around.
Wait. What? There is an achievement. I'm 100% sure there is an achievement. Like, I literally got that achievement as well. Let me check my achievements. No, there is 100% achievement. An achievement attached to that. Let me check. I have no idea how it's called though, and like these are sorted kind of weirdly, right? It's me, your friend. That's wait, when did I do this one? So this was like AOM, I mean, they're like, how do you sort these like by dates? Like they're like all messed up here. Yo, Raynan, Woodman, a mad stash. Yeah, there we go, this is the achievement. Raid Yvonne's hidden stash. A mad stash. So, she might have not gotten it because, she did what I usually like tell people to do, like to double dip, but actually if you like try to double dip on the loot, you don't actually get the achievement apparently. So yeah. You've never gotten it on the Mad Stash. And it's time to do this once more again for you, I guess.
See anything you like?
Yeah, Raynan, are you gonna play the League? I mean, you're like resetting your game a lot anyway, right? So I might as well do like another fresh start, right, with the League. Doesn't that sound fun for you? That should be good, right?
Iron well spent.
And do another, like another Blind Assassin. I mean, Blind Assassin is pretty good, right? Just do another blind Assassin, right? As like the first character, and then like do one character to like kill Crate and Karagaja, right? I mean, you need like 2 anyway for like all the nemesis from like different factions and stuff like that to like gain the points. Yeah, just do another reset, right? Like, you can check out the rules over here at !League. And if you wanna join, just ask me, like, or Mike Vick to sign you up. I mean, you don't have to reset, right? You just like... You can like keep your folder obviously, right? Just like play with the season folder whenever you feel like it, and play your other characters whenever you feel like playing your other characters, right? Yeah. Yeah, and it's actually softcore as well, yeah. It's like softcore with like a penalty for dying, so it's like soft hardcore, hard softcore, whatever you wanna call it. Medium core, medium rare core. I'm gonna kill this as well. But I mean, yeah, you were kind of right about like Skater Templars being hard to play in endgame, right? I already died. I wasn't even in endgame though, like I just died before endgame. Or like rather, I mean I died to like Mad Queen, which is kind of fucking ridiculous. Oh well. How do you die against Mad Queen, man? It's a fucking arc nest, man. I'm so mad at myself actually for dying there. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna do like another Skater Boy at some point and just do like a Shipbreaker, etc. Like I wanted to do either Templar or Shipbreaker. Since the Templar died, I guess I'm gonna do like another Shipbreaker then. Doing Mad Queen before endgame. I mean, yeah, like I, like literally, like 5 seconds before I died, I said like, yeah, if you're playing hardcore, don't do those, right? And then I died. Yeah. Glory of the Silver Knight, dude. I'm so fucking lucky. What is this? Look at this item. +2 Aura of Cancer. Hawk Champion. I mean, we're obviously instantly using that one. That's an instant use, dude. Yeah, that's pretty good, especially for this build, because it does have like +2 to Aura of Cancer. And that is pretty good. Right. Also, this one comes with a Abolish Evil attack, so we actually have an attack now. It's like a... It's not like a default attack replacer, but it's some decent damage, right? Some decent additional damage. Pierce Fire Elemental, no, we don't need that actually. I was skipping these because of the Aetheress, right? Could be good. Could be good, maybe. I lost my points into Resilience though. I mean, you only need Resilience if you like to drop below 66% of your health, right? Like, just don't drop below 66%. Just don't die. Yeah, the Hammer is really good. The Hammer is like not as good as Praetorian set obviously, but if you're like not playing Praetorian set, like playing some kind of like especially like fire build, then it's really good as well. Abolish Evil unfortunately doesn't really like have a cool skill or like a cool like animation. It's just you just hit an enemy, right? And that's it. Could this work, or does Aether Ray need more energy regen? I'm gonna check it out after Theoden, I think. So do we need Rebuke? Do we need this point? Oh yeah, this is the life resistance reduction. I mean, life resistance rather. That you guys were talking about earlier when we talked about the crate boss, right? Rebuke actually has resistance to life reduction, right? There it is. Also, I probably wanna start putting more points into the resolve now for like more like higher Aether and Chaos Rush. Right. I kinda wanna like start maxing out my resistances to 80%, all of them. Vitality is so low still, I don't know why. So what is this now? 20 points into Aura of Censure? Alright. We don't have 22 yet. We kind of want to get to 22 points, right? Just max it out completely. How to abolish evil, just hit it. Damage absorb should still work, yeah. It should still work, yeah. Wait, who has 420k blooms already? What the heck? I don't think anybody has so many blooms already. 547k? Wait, what? What? Holy smokes, dude. 54.7. Yeah, that seems more likely. You have 700k in another channel. Is that Noogie? Or is that Baker? Yep. Noogie. Okay. Well, look who we have here. Praetorian Shoulder Guards. For those of you who don't know, Praetorian set is a 3-piece set. Very defensive, usable for all classes, and basically the best level 50 set in the game. For leveling. I mean, obviously you don't want to use a level 50 set in the endgame, but yeah, it's super good. Where's my Patreon icon? I don't know, how do you do that? I don't know, how can you actually do like Patreon icons on Twitch? Anyways, we're gonna do the end boss of Act 6 here. Master of Flesh. I mean, we're just gonna stand next to him, right? And he died. Let's see if you jump. Yeah, I mean, you can just like stand here, right, and not do anything. And kill him like that. Just use Judgment. Maybe Stormbox. Yep, he's dead. I think the Aura's build is working, at least so far. Don't break Lokar. I mean, yeah, if you have Lokar set, then you obviously don't want to break Lokar set for Praetorian. Royal Crown is better, doesn't break Lokar. You know what is even better? Valiant set, right? The Royal, or like, no, not Royal, but like the Valiant set, right? The 4-piece Valiant set is like very good as well. I think it's even better than World Exuberance, but it's like level 65, right? It's not level 50.
So can't afford to underestimate our enemies.
So we got a Stonefist Rebuke. If you are playing Force Wave Soldier right now, then congratulations, you basically won the game. You can use this weapon all the way to level 100. And then at level 84 plus, you're basically hoping to get the mythical version of this, which is level 84. And yeah, then you basically beat the game with that one weapon. But yeah, as it stands for this character right now, it's actually it's not like that bad for Paladin, right? It does support Paladin pretty nicely. If you somehow wanna like play physical Paladin, right? But like, which skill do you even use with that, right? RF? I don't know. It has casting speed, right? Like, there's nothing that you can like use with casting speed here, unless you wanna like play Flames of Ignifire. Can you play Flames of Ignifire with Stonefist Rebuke? I guess you play Virus Smite with that, right? If you like play this stuff, you could play Virus Smite. Like, how do you reduce the cooldown of Virus Smite? I don't know. Doesn't really work that well either, right? This medal, however, is really good, right? I might want to actually use this instead of Brawler's Distinction. Pierce Res, Aether Res, Stun Res. So we're gonna lose out on the other, like, CC resistances, but we're gonna gain Aether and Pierce from us, and also some health, right? Actually, also stun resist is gonna be worse. I mean, the damage resistances are still more important there, right? Also, I could use like a black tallow or something like that here now instead of the ward stone, right? I have like maxed out movement speed now, so don't really need ward stone for movement speed anymore. Can just use this for. Alright, I need to find the blueprint for black tallow first, though. I think black tallow you get from Comments Chosen / Death's Vigil, right? Virus might. The might of the almighty virus mockers. Alright, so this guy over here should have black tallow, there it is. Also Haunted Steel, sure, why not? Blessed Steel, sure, why not? Blessed Weststone, sure, why not? Alright, let's craft black tallow here. Black tallow needs some Chthonian Seals of Binding to craft there, so I might not have enough of those. Also it needs like 3 Rift Stones. Okay, I have actually enough. Okay, perfect. Now we put this over here. This one gives me like defensive ability and less damage taken from Chthonians as well as chaos resistance. So with this we will have like 80% Aether and chaos whenever I have a Word of Renewal up at least. So I'm not only worried about vitality. And I kinda want like better boots as well, right? I mean, my boots are trash right now. Anyways, we are done with Act 6 and Act 5, so we've basically done, yeah, like all of this and that, out of the first expansion. I kinda wanna go to Pod Vabri just real quick. I'm not gonna do the actual dungeon, because like those dungeons aren't really that worth it on normal difficulty, except for the Ancient Grove dungeon, which we're gonna do later. But I wanna still do some parts of this because of wait, I need another Vanish, right? Wait, do I have a Vanish in my inventory? Because Patvabri has a shrine, right?
Safe storage. No questions asked.
I mean, Bastion of Chaos also has a shrine, but Bastion of Chaos also like requires you to have 30 scrap, right? What do we have here so far? Burning Rifts. I mean, this is like a teleport as well, right? Could try this one. I've never tried this one yet. Sudden Strikes. That's like a what? Oh wait, no, that's a teleport. No, Sudden Strikes is like a this is like a Vanish like, right? Sudden Strikes. Ramming Speed. That's like a Virus Might like. Manticore Pounce. This is a like a jump basically. It's a disengage, and this is a what? It's like a blitz, right? I actually have a shield. Should we try this one? Stun target for 1.5 seconds, reduce the A by 80. What does Sudden Strikes do? Nothing, right? I might actually use a Glyph of the Scorpion Teardown, right? Infiltrator any day over Saboteur. Even after all the buffs to Saboteur, Infiltrator is still stronger. I mean, yeah, it's still a Traitor and not a Saboteur, right? Synergy is just too good, right? Between Nightblade and Inquisitor. Should we do this quest? I mean, sure, why not? We have not done this quest yet. Let's do this quest as well. And also I might wanna craft more Dynamite. Because I'm not sure how much dynamite you need to open up the way to Pod Library. You don't need 40 scrap for this, but you need like, I don't know, 2 or 3 dynamite, I think. Oops. Can you use movement augment as from early levels on as soon as you have a ring? You mean a medal that you can keep for a bit? Yeah, sure. I mean, most of these that you can craft have like a level requirement though. The only ones that you don't, that like don't need a level requirement are the ones from the like faction vendors from the Conclave of the Three. And those can very much be like, I think, usable from level 10 on or something like that. This area has like so much Aether ground though, it's kinda annoying. And Aether ground is groundish, so you cannot, like, it's not actual Aether damage, it's just ground damage. And ground damage in Grim Dawn cannot be resisted by anything. The only way to resist or like to not die to ground damage is to either not get hit by it, like don't stand in this ground damage, or to use like an absorption skill to absorb like the damage, like part of the damage, or to, well, have good health regen, right? And that's basically it, right? I mean, TLDR, just don't stand inside it. Oh yeah, I forgot your build review, of course. But yeah, so for the movement augments you need to be like high level enough to equip a medal, and you need to be like high level, like high enough of a level to equip the like movement augments from like the Conclave of 3. That's like the earliest you can, like the earliest level at which you will be able to use the movement augments. Oh well, oops. Do you even have to kill this guy? You can just do the quest without killing him, right? What? But yeah, this guy drops a monster frequent as well, actually, the Blaze Herald, which is very, very nice for like an Aether Reaper, or like an Aether, I guess Spellbreaker or Infiltrator also works. We got another shield. Adamant of Prowess. Of Prowess is cunning, whatever the prefix is, I have no clue. It is more shield damage blocked, I guess. Do we want that right now? I don't think we care about that, honestly. It is a higher level version though, which means it has the same plus skills, it has the same like skill modifier. It does not have the 4% away because it's not an aggressive one, and has a little bit like more fire damage and percent fire damage. But since we're like not using flat like weapon damage anyway, like the flat fire doesn't matter at all. I don't know, it's actually not even better, I think. It's like, yeah, probably worse actually. Welcome. Alright, let's actually carry on with Pod Vabbery, right? I wanted to get the shrine in Pod Vabbery. But yeah, you gotta be careful navigating this area here. Otherwise you might end up dead. So. Only thing you're missing from my leveling is somehow getting enough reputation from Mammoth Harbor quest when you get Council waypoint. So you can pre-place teleport for that quest. Oh yeah, that's true. If you have enough reputation to... Oh wait, I actually got it as well. Oh yeah. If you... Yeah, true. You can pre-place a teleport for the harbor area. If you're doing Act 6, right? Secret District. That is true. I actually forgot about that. You can't get the quest. Oh, so you're saying it doesn't work anyway. Okay, yeah, never mind, then I totally planned it as it is. This area's pretty cancer. Oh my god, the damage of the ground effects. Stop, please. Like, I don't really have any healing right now, but I'm still playing without any healing, which is... yeah, maybe not the best idea, right? Like, I only have healing through pots, as well as like Word of Renewal, right? Right, do I actually have Ghoul Devotion? I mean, I actually have Ghoul Devotion, but I mean... why do I have Ghoul? I'm playing Aura. Why do I have Ghoul Devotion, which like only works on weapon damage? Oh yeah, I think I took Ghoul Devotion when I was playing Our Reckoning, right? That's why I took Ghoul Devotion. But I should probably get rid of it right now. Like, Ghoul only works when you have weapon damage, right? Also, did I forget about the shrine? Like, the actual reason I went here was the shrine, nothing else. Yeah, I forgot about the shrine, what the fuck. Like, I didn't need to go here for anything but the shrine. Like, I don't want to do the actual dungeon. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's just go back and respec some stuff here. Let's actually do that, like, here. There we go. Sorry.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh yeah, boots. I need boots, right? Might as well just use Desecrator Treads. Like, these aren't bad at all. Elemental Res and Still Res. I mean, I don't need the Chaos Res that badly anymore, right? Run speed. Okay, I need the Market of the Traveler still. Got another shield here. Vigorous of Psyche. I mean, Vigorous is health and of Psyche as a spirit, right? So actually this might be okay to use the higher percent fire, higher like physical to fire conversion as well. How much OA do I lose here? It's like 30. That's not too bad. Like, I gain 800 health and like some spirit, which also like scales my damage. So I think that's actually whoops, what am I doing? There we go.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Should actually use that, right?
Put it to good use.
Okay. Let's get rid of Ghoul and try to get some sustain for this build.
I sense turmoil
So what we can do is we can get Giant's Blood, or we could go for Bat.
Farewell.
But I don't really have like another active like skill to like bind the Bat to right now, right? So I think we're just gonna try to go for Behemoth then, and go for like health regen for now. Let me actually continue a bit here with my actual build that I want to do here, right? So I wanted to get the Behemoth Devotion, right?
Farewell.
For which I need 4 blues. 4 blues means... Wait, Viper would be good, right? Yeah, Viper's good. Viper and the point here, and then we go for Behemoth. Yeah, that's actually really good. And we remove the Hawk because we won't need it anymore.
I sense turmoil within you.
Yeah, like Behemoth is gonna give me 3 green and 2 red, right? Which is exactly what I need for Torch. So 1, 2, 3. Put this to like, I don't know, Resilience for example. And then get this node first for the health and armor. And then I guess the other 2. Yeah, we want the flat health regen first, I think. Also, this increases healing effects, which is Void of Renewal, whereas this one's just like health regeneration percentage, which, yeah, doesn't really do much for me right now because I have like pretty bad health regen anyway. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be my sustain for now, I think. And we have to also take out these components here.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Now got the Traveler, Enchanted Flint. There we go, there we go. Okay. Secure the Black Iron Docks. Okay, let's do that. I have 10k health at level 53. Okay. The fuck? Should we get more health? I think this character needs more health, right? 10.8. Seems good. I still have the acid resistance problem and vitality resistance problem, right? Apart from that, I would just like go for probably this one like instantly. If this one didn't give me like 42 poison rest, I would use this one instantly. But yeah, I guess not yet. Activated on your one enchanted flint. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Morpheus. Also, welcome, man. How are you? How are you doing? Can you hear the slaps? Okay, Black Iron Dogs are like over here. So it's quite the run. Can you transmute a Nex into an Ultras? Yes, you can. That's like the easiest transmute ever, honestly. Yeah, it's guaranteed, yeah. I think we go this way. I haven't been this way in a way yet. I think my abolished evil deals like insane damage right now. Yeah, because these guys are Aether Corruptions, right? Yeah, I think it deals like insane damage against these guys actually. Let me find a beefy target here. Okay, not that insane actually. Never mind. Alright, let's try this guy here. I mean, he like got one shot, right? Was that the Blitz? I mean, the Blitz also deals... Oh, this one deals lots of damage as well. Holy moly, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's actually the Blitz, it's not my Abolish Evil. Like the Scorpion Strike. That's insane, dude. Holy shit. I mean, it's 300% weapon damage and shield damage, right? And the shield that I just got is pretty strong, actually. With 96 flat fire and additional 17 fire. Yeah, that shield is pretty sick, man. Fabius is the weakest nemesis in the game.
Was the mission a success? For now?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, probably.
See you around. Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, should we finally actually play Act 7? Like the second part of it? I haven't done this quest yet. I mean, what you're posting on Twitter, what you're posting audios from Twitter, it seems finally promising. Like, at least they try to like fix the problems that they have right now. So that's good news. That's good news. Actually, let me catch up with some other quests here. Like, I haven't done Hidden Path either yet, and Hidden Path is like a quest that you should do on all difficulties, because it does give you a skill and an attribute point, actually. So we can do that right here. We just need some dynamite to start off with the first part here. Over in Lowest Crossing. So you basically go here and across the river here. You blow up this barricade here. And that's where you find the first part of this hidden path area. Now if you want to know where the other 3 parts are, feel free to pause the video and check out the lore node of the boss here yourself if you're fighting this guy right now. If not, continue watching that. But yeah, if you wanna like have some fun with these secrets here, read the lore node and like try to find where the second part is. Like right now. Can you help me understand something? I'm playing a bit Conjure, recently found a rollout mark, it sounds blah. Like the tooltips are kinda bad on this game sometimes. Yo, Bloodlust, thank you so much for the sub, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much for your support and enjoy these emotes. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, tooltips and Grim Dawn are kinda, I don't know, like you kinda need to like know the game to like understand how tooltips work, but like tooltips should be there to like help you understand the game when you don't know everything about the game, right? They are not like the best, yeah. Do you guys need a new Grimtools? I guess we have like another medal and another helmet now. And also like other devotions, right, because of Giant. Mad Queen again, let's go. I have only 60% Vitras. If I had 80%, sure. I think it's like my auras are just gonna like proc all the time, right? Like procer, I don't know, like removing Magi from procs. That's not even gonna do stuff like literally everything is gonna proc her aura, right? Or not? Only Magi? Only projectiles? Wait, why did my Templar then like proc it like crazy? It was the fire trail on the ground. Is the fire trail a projectile? What? I don't know. Is Volcanic Stride a projectile? Yeah, I thought it's more like everything except for melee attacks proc it, like trigger it. I didn't have, wait, did I have it on Stride? Maybe I had it on Stride. Yeah, I think like literally everything procs us. So yeah, if you're playing hardcore, don't do this, right? Don't do this. Here we go again. Here we go. Here we fucking go again. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell, like what exactly procs it and what doesn't. It's still normal, right? It's still normal. We just play it safe this time, like we don't skate through her when she's like about to scream. We don't do this anymore. Alright, we have to go to the East Marsh for the last part. The East Marsh actually has like 2 new areas as well that you might want to check out. With like new unique bosses and new unique items to get from those bosses as well. One is like really good for a Chaos Gallastor build, the other one is really good for a Cold Nightblade, especially a Saboteur actually. Then you also have like a Troll in here somewhere, which can drop the blueprint for the Mistborn Talisman. So if you don't have the Mistborn Talisman yet, I would suggest you to always run this guy. Even though you might already like be over leveling here. No, he's still like 54. That's still fine. He didn't drop it, but yeah. He can also drop a like Baligor's Crusher from Baligor, right? That is very good for like Acid, Dervishes, as well as Witch Hunters, right? And you can also use a Troll Bone Crusher here, which is very good for like any kind of Shaman, especially like physical Shamans. Like, I mean, a physical Savagery Shaman basically, right? Pretty good. Yeah, I'm 100% certain like the Fire Trade of Fire Smite can proc it without, like even without Magi Devotion, which is why it went like crazy on the Templar. It went up like super crazy. Also, in the northeastern corner here, where you kind of have to go anyways if you have decided to be friendly with Anastasia, because she has like a quest for you to like kill this boss here. But you also want to go here either way because of the shrine over here, right? Which is a very cheap one actually. And just completed our Behemoth devotion now. So we're actually gonna move on to Torch next, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, then we have the Torch proc. Seems good. Yeah, basically everything except melee attacks is like triggering it. I mean, not really everything except melee attacks, but so many things are proccing it that it might as well be everything except for melee attacks, right? Oh, I told them. Oh, it's already done. What the heck? Okay. Isn't the game kinda boring if everything dies in one click? I can see that comment again in chat. Just like last time. The spines aren't insta-kill? Yeah, they are not. But if you proc like tons of them, then you die. Like, I mean, watch the Templar rip, right? Like, I proc like 50 of them or something like that. So, yeah. Oro Censure doesn't proc it? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't, I don't know. I'm not an expert on like Mad Queen Aura. As you can tell, I guess. Just time my Phoenix for Aura, easy. Oh yeah, Phoenix is another devotion I should get, right? I don't have it yet, actually. Phoenix... Yeah, Phoenix is gonna be a included devotion for this build for sure. I'm gonna use it instead of a Quill, right? Get like a red, a green, no, like a green. A green and a purple, right? I need a green and a purple here. Green, purple, remove Quill, grab Phoenix. But I also need like 4 yellow and blue for that, right? Like Panther and a yellow. I need like Panther and a yellow, then equip Phoenix, then remove, like put 2 points here as well and then remove Quill, right? Yeah, that's probably like the last thing that we're gonna go for in this build. So there was a totem down here in this corner. How did I miss that? We're gonna do all the totems if possible, because totems are by far the best way to get blueprints currently in the game, apart from like endgame farming Shadow Realm or like Crucible, but I mean we're not gonna do that anytime soon, obviously. So until then, totems are gonna be what we're gonna wanna do for for blueprints. Divine Steel, Shoulder Guard. I mean, this one has like 5 times the amount of armor almost. But my current one still gives me like +2 aura of Censure. He's bad, man. Like my shoulders and gloves are like really squishy now. 170, 220 armor. I kinda want them for the plus skills to my auras though. But yeah, if you don't get like other gear, if I don't get like better gear, I would eventually have to move them. Just nuke her before she even reflects. I don't think any build can kill her that fast, like even Razin Witch Hunter. Like she does her aura like so fast, right? I don't know. Does Razin Witch Hunter kill her before the aura? I think Razin Witch Hunter is like the fastest Mad Queen killer, right? Just sell, don't bother playing Tetris, just sell. 2 seconds? Yeah. I don't think any build can kill her that fast. Not even Razin, right? Inside proc is pretty nice. Cold resistance, chaos resistance as well. I mean, I don't need that though. Not right now. It's still like 800 armor though, right? These are pretty good. What do we have here? Pierce, Code Elemental. It was actually not bad either, right? Stonehide as well. Stonehide is a very good prefix. Pierce, Poison, Bleed. Increased armor by 6%. I need to prepare for Elite as well, right? I need like 25% overcap for the first row because I'm gonna lose 25% on the first row when I move over to Elite, right? So I should prepare for that. Mage Storm of Frostbite? Nah. So which one do I want to use here? I mean, my current one gives me Poison and Elemental Restaurant. So I would have to use this, right, for resistances. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I actually want to put the points to the Presence of Virtue now and just get like more offensive ability on it. I'd need more OA. Okay. I like Legion stuff, tons of Fizzers and big armor. Yeah. Yeah, I was using like Elite Legion Greaves like a long time as well on the Vanquisher build, right? On the it wasn't the Vanquisher obviously, on the Templar. Like the boots are very good, very tanky. I don't know, Sentinel. Oh, he actually dropped his, or like one of his monster frequents. Interesting. We are obviously not gonna use it there because it does convert Elemental to Chaos, right? You don't want that. No damage. I mean, you don't need damage on like every single slot, especially like armor slots, right? Especially while leveling, like you don't need that. This one might finally be good though, right? Poison, Elementalness, Aether, Lightning, Electrocute. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna lose Aether Chaos though. Of which I could get more if I put more points here, right? Chains of Anguish? Yeah, don't use this is a Jabate. Chains of Jabateness. Alright. Let's do... Actually, I have the key for Depraved Sanctuary, so let's actually do the Depraved Sanctuary. I mean, you can obviously do this like way earlier, and that will probably be like too high level for this now. Let's see. So Depraved Sanctuary is like a Act 1 dungeon. Which is harder than basically anything else in Act 1, but it's still Act 1, right? So it's not like super hard. Did everything and it's up to 80 on Ultimate? Up to SR 80? Or which difficulty? Wait, these guys are just like level 30, right? Okay, yeah, you shouldn't go here up to level 40 then, I guess. Yeah, 41, 40 is like the max level here. Yeah, okay, this is pretty useless doing this here right now. Like, I don't get any XP for those probably. And that's like a boss here, but he's level 43 as well. Yeah, okay. Actually, it deals damage there, what the heck? I mean, there's a chest here though, maybe this one is still okay. Spellmaker's Grip. Okay, this is like, nah, that's also low level loot, right? Yeah, no, if you get the key, go here earlier, right? Don't go here when you're like level 54. Okay, I guess we do Vanguard of the 3. As our 80 ultimate. Well, you've pushed higher than I have ever done on
I hear
hardcore.
you've done.
So
I hear
I don't
you've
think
done-
I'm the right person to ask that question to.
Yes, Strap.
I mean, I presume you're playing softcore?
The hour of the witch gods are united.
And actually there's, I mean, I can give you a link there. There's a, like there has recently been a tier list on the forums for exactly people like you, I guess. So you might want to check out this end game. Like this is for softcore. This is a softcore tier list, so this is something that you might be interested in. If you check out the Google Docs on that thread, right? Oh, I mean, yeah, go to like comment number 1, not comment number 22. Like just delete the 22 at the end, for example. Like scroll up. Right, I already made it to the next one here. Oh wait, how did I not pick up the... I did the stuff like last episode, right? I also did the Temple of Atep boss down here as well. But I forgot to go outside and grab the like rift gate, right? Oh well. Oh, Spell Sage boots, there we go. Okay, we know which boots to use for level 58 now. Plus 2 Aura of Censure. This is like GG, man. Very good, very good. Perfect. Wait, with this one we have 22 points at Aura of Censure, right? It's gonna be crazy. Actually crazy. Yeah, welcome. Honestly, on hardcore, like my highest Shadow Realm shard that I've pushed towards was 70. Like, for farming anything above like 75 to 76 is like useless in a way. Like for farming gear. And on hardcore, even like 65 to 66 is like totally fine for farming. Like that's super good already. And I also like personally not really like that interested in like pushing higher just for the sake of pushing higher. Like you can push higher with the Deathly Waystone, right? But I mean you don't get any loot, so unless like really enjoy that game mode, then there's like not really any point to do that. But I can see like people enjoying it for the challenge, especially on softcore. Like on hardcore, it's just I don't know. It gets kind of hard. And like on softcore, I mean, you can, I mean, always like Shadow Realms was like way easier in softcore actually, because like you can push high, right? And if you die, you can just like re-enter the fight, right? Like on Shadow Realm, if you die, you're just dead. Like the entire character is dead, obviously. On softcore, if you die in Shadow Realm, you can just like re-enter, right? So like Shadow Realm 65 to 66 on hardcore, I would say is like at least as hard as like 80 on softcore. Probably, I don't know. Yeah, like ISR is not really worth it on hardcore at all. I can see it like totally being a thing on softcore because yeah, like you don't get punished for dying, right? You can just re-enter the fight. Like if it was like Crucible where you like actually have to redo all of it when you die on softcore, then it would be like punishing, but it's actually not punishing at all. Which is fine. I mean, Create wanted to introduce an endgame mode that's less punishing for softcore players than Crucible. That's why Shadow Realm exists. Like that's like part of the reason why it exists. Yeah, Reynan did like 90. Like 90 is the highest that the Reynan did, I think. But Reynan is also like, I don't know, he's insane. He's like one of the best Grim Dawn players I know. Like he's certainly better at like playing the game than I am, at least with my plates. At least when it comes to like endgame content. Like if Grim Dawn was an esports, I think Reynan could like actually live off like playing Grim Dawn because he's so good. But yeah. Hello! Empowered Instagram bracers. Well, we have boots and gloves to use. Alright. Just use the same gloves, but like empowered version with another like +2 Heart of Wrath again. And like a better version of the Elemental Seal. Seems good, seems good. Also this one has Aether Rest on top of it. In Grim Dawn 2, it's gonna be an esport, what? I don't know, maybe Grim Dawn 1, like with the mic fix seasons, right? This is the beginning of Grim Dawn esports, right? So sign up now to be part of it. Alchemist's Mantle. Oh, that's like an acid one, right? Acid Vitality, yeah. Yikes. Yeah, I mean the problem is you can just GD stash, yeah. Like just don't GD stash for it. I mean, that's not gonna work in esports, right? You can't be like, just don't cheat in esports, right? Like that doesn't work. Once there's money on the line, people are gonna cheat if they can and get away with that. Dude, I didn't know this metal deals like so much damage. What the fuck? Like this metal augment, Scorpion Tail is insane. So much deeps. At least with like a proper shield. It's actually insane. You wanna go down here into this ruin as well. Even though you don't have a quest for this, right? You still wanna go there. Because... Also, you obviously wanna do totems. There's a shrine down there. There's a shrine down there in the ruin. But yeah, there's a portal like very close as well, so we're gonna... shit. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I put a portal in front of the ruin because I wanted to like port back there after getting the next portal, right, the next rift gate. But yeah, I need to use a portal now to go back and sell, so rest in peace that portal. I'm gonna keep this because you need these for crafting Mistborn talismans. So you might as well just put that into stash now actually. What about these like armor pieces? Did I sell some good ones? Maybe I sold some good ones, right? Whatever. Whatever, let's just put these here. Oh, maybe not here. But like here instead, right? What am I doing? Yep. Are Paladin builds mean builds? I don't think so. I think Paladin builds are fine. I mean, Paladin's not like the... You mean because of the link? Like, did you check out the link and like check it out, like Paladin being like a subpar class? I mean, first of all, that's a softcore thing, right? Second of all, even classes having like 1 to 2 points in that like list can still be like really good. Like for example, you won't find a single build of mine in that list because it's just softcore. Like they just ignored all the hardcore builds. So I don't know. Kalagadra, Ravager, Aldrich viable. Aldrich viable. No, I mean Paladin is not like the best class ever, all things considered obviously. But it's certainly not a bad class either. Like, there used to be like a super strong like pistol and shield Paladin as well, like for retaliation as well. Top tier build is sub 6 seconds Eldritch kill. Yeah, exactly, Bacchus. That too. And like they didn't like have information on like all the builds that exist as well. Like they only have information on builds that are like posted by softcore builders on the forum. And not everybody posted the forum, first of all. And like if there are like 5 different iterations of that, like basically the same archetype, they have like added those of like 5 different builds and like use the sum of like the points that those basically same builds have, and then like one class might have like way more points than the other because there are like 5 iterations of like kind of the same build, giving one class points, whereas like another class only has like 1 iteration of one build, even though it could have like 3 iterations, but that's like because people didn't do it, it doesn't exist in the forums, and stuff like that happens, right? So I would say the list is good if you want to like just check out strong builds, like strong individual builds. Like check out the Google spreadsheet, check it out for that. But the actual tier list is kinda, I don't know, it doesn't really say anything, to be honest. It gives you like a very like rough trend with classes. It does do that. Like some classes being like higher and lower in that list, I would agree with for sure, even for hardcore, because they're like super obviously like very strong classes, like Conjurer for example, or like Sparebinder. Obviously those classes are like super strong. But some others are, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's like very good for looking up builds for specific class combinations that you like want to, like if you want to know like certain good builds that can clear like certain endgame content, and you can like check out that list and then you like choose a build from that class. Like I mean, oh shit, a build from that list. Other than that, I wouldn't like be like, oh my god, the build is not on that list, it must suck, or like, oh my god, the build had like 0 points in that category on that list, it must suck. No, it doesn't work like that. And also it's like for, yeah, it's like only end game, right? It's like, it doesn't take into account leveling, for example, as well. 20 different Dervish builds, so Dervish is obviously S tier. Yeah, Dervish being like S tier, I would not say Dervish is S tier at all for hardcore. Like Dervish is like B tier for hardcore, I would say, or like, yeah, probably B tier, yeah. I mean, it's good, but not like S tier. It's like maybe A tier, but not, certainly not S tier. No.
Welcome back.
The messenger is dead. Alright. Yeah, also fun. Yeah. I mean, fun is subjective. Like you cannot
have to stop Dravis.
Alright, let's stop Dravis then. Dravis has been stopped.
And so he was when Dravis confront.
Yo, SKT, how are you, man? Welcome on, welcome on. What does SQT stand for even? Is it Super QT? Squirt QT, oh my god. You get a lot of experience by killing people's family members in this game and then making the father suicide, right? Yeah, indeed, indeed. It's kinda... I mean, the game also like makes you touch dead corpses like in more than one instance. Like you don't get like it doesn't like it's not enough to like see the corpse. You have to actually touch it, right? It's kind of weird as well. Oh, chill out. Sigarius. I mean, Sigarius is kind of a tankier gun. Wait, did we get Vortex Stone? Oh no, Vortex Stone is actually trash. I thought it was like a good amulet, but it's not. Actually not a good amulet. We got Empowered Anchorine's Headguard though, this one was pretty good. But is it better than +2 Aura of Censure on Silver Knight? I mean, the answer is obviously no. I usually like to stand next to enemies. Again. This one has more damage, right? More burn, more fire, more conversion. 9 less health. I mean, who cares about that, right? It has more damage, so we're gonna use it. I'm gonna use the empowered version. I mean, the same version, but like a little bit higher, like better rolls, right? Imagine asking people, then ignoring reply. Pog you, yeah. Sergeant military rank. Oh, it's just Sergeant. Sergeant TV. Wait, what? SGT is Sergeant, yeah, but like what is SQT? Like cute Sergeant? Ah, yeah. This is not like fixed stream, the debated. IA is not enabled. Wait, how do you do that? Like the I need to figure out how to do like the goal, right? The goal with like points, right? With blooms. Imagine not having IAI mode, Riot. Imagine being called Cute Sergeant. IAI. Wait, sometimes spelled Sergeant. Square root. Crit damage and more movement speed. Pog. That's Pog, right? Alright, we're about to face basically the strongest boss on the game, at least of like the main campaign, at least of like main campaign content, right? Father Kaimon, I don't know. He's a little bit squishy though. Like he deals insane damage if you're like not prepared for this.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, my chosen. Yeah, I'm sorry, Father Kaimon. You're gonna die there. Yeah, as long as you have like good damage. Just gonna die, right? Yeah, I know, enabled as ban me. Nice. Metal used to have that with Kick W as well. That seems good.
How long do you think actually it would last?
55, Pog. Away. And do we have enough health, chat? We have like 11k health at level 55. Is that enough? Yeah, you should like put more points to Haven and Vigor, right? Yeah, I should really like some of them are like very outdated by now. I should really get right about that. I also kind of need like more royalty-free music. But apparently Twitch has like music now. Maybe? I'm gonna check it out after the stream. It's actually good music now. Oh, that looks great. Yeah, if you have a... I mean, feel free to link it like on Discord. Like in general or something. Gacha mixes. Very stream friendly, only memes. Alright, time for the season Act 7 Endos. I'm too hyped about the Mike Fix season. Are you gonna join as well, SKT? Exclamation mark league in chat. In the chat, not outside the chat. Alright, hands off, right? Hands off the keyboard. Now we just need to like use judgment once, right? And then hands off the keyboard. Aura got working, Pog. No, do it in Elite. Yeah, I don't know about that. Powered Void Blade. Yeah, I might crash and burn if I do the same in Elite, actually. Do it in Elite with a Fire Skeleton build? Yeah. You probably have a clip for that, right? You probably have a clip for that.
See what's left of my wares.
Should we do more Stormbox goodness? No, right, we want Aura of Censure. We're not gonna betray our, like, Aura of Censure pawns here, right? What about the chests here? With to acid? But no. With to acid as well? What the fuck? Don't they have like elemental chests as well? They probably do, but I didn't get them. Just got them. Alright, if you guys have been paying attention to lore in this game, then you know where to go for this quest.
Hello again.
Hello? Hello? Alright, I still need like more acid and pierce thrust, right, for Elite. There's one last thing I wanna do here in normal actually, which is gonna be Ancient Grove, right? And I think I wanna like push maybe for like level 58. Like, you can skip the other dungeons if you feel like
I
it.
think not fun.
But you certainly have to do Ancient Grove, because Ancient Grove has like such good blueprints that you can get from the vendor there. And blueprints are, well, what you want, right, early. Or like at all times, kinda. Poison Dervish with Guardians. I mean, you can always just do like Venom Blade Dervish, right? Like Venom Blade Dervish is like the best Dervish in the game, kind of. Just like Venom Blade Sept, dual wield Ascent melee, tons of DPS. I maybe wanna do like a pet scaled pet builder. I mean a player scaled pet builder, like Blade Spirits and Guardians. Alright, that could be pretty fun as well. Because it's kind of like a unique playstyle as well, right? Like no other class can do that, I think. Unless you like count Wind Devils as well, but I mean Wind Devils you have to like recast all the time, right? Like the Dervish with like Blade Spirits and Guardians, you don't have to like recast them. You can like be super lazy as well with them, right? Yeah, like Wind Devils, but like you have to recast Wind Devils. You don't have to recast like Guardians or Blade Spirits, right? You can get like 3 each, just from like putting many points in there, and then you can get like even more through items. Wind Devils is easier to scale. Maybe. I've never... Wait. I mean, yeah, Wind Devils are really like strong to scale, but... Wind Devils together with Oathkeeper, or like Wind Devils together with is this good? It's actually not good for my build, right? No. Or like Wind Devils together with Nightblade? I don't know. I mean, there are like great Wind Devil builds, but... Or we just try the meme Fire Dervish, right? Like Shadow Strike and Canister Bomb with the Fire RR on White of Shadow. Yeah, you can't bind those to player scale pets, but you can still like play them, right? To gain like even more player scale pets, basically. Same thing for like the skeletons from Raise the Dead. Right? I mean, even on like a player scaled pet build, you're still gonna have like at least like a debuff ability that you can use to like spawn other pets from other devotions, right? Bomber Meme Dervish Pog. That's a little bit loud, right? More Agdenborg girdles here as well. I want the other one though, right? Not the soldier one. Imagine playing Rule of Color Store. That's actually not that bad, but I don't know. My final skater build would have looked like. I actually don't, but the forums have like plenty of skater builds. Right. Like just check like Buyer Smite Skater on the forums, right? You're gonna find many builds, I think. Incoming soonish. Okay. Alright, so the Ancient Grove has a couple of points of interest, right? Number 1 being the Stride of Corruption. Wait, the Rime Frost of Scorching, that might be good, right? Yeah. That's pretty good. Asset Gandar build. Never. Never ever. Don't even try. Didn't Pusker do that? Okay, so this guy over here is like the other very important thing to check out, right? This shop guy here, right? Because he has like a chance to give you Prismatic Diamond, and if he does give you Prismatic Diamond, you just buy it. You don't ask questions, you just buy it. Clairvoyant Clairvoyant Hat rather, if you wanna play like a Vitality, Aether, Arcanist, like Aether A thing, for example, you can use this one, right? Face Guard of Justice. How do I always get Justice set here? What is this? Spellfire wand, Empowered one, level 75. I mean, maybe we want to use that at level 75, right? Probably not though, because it's like more Blackwater Cocktail focused. And short of bare enough, like if you're playing melee, right? For example, Spellbreaker, and you don't have a default attack replacer like Spellbreaker or Infiltrator, then you can also buy Shadow Baronath to like get a default attack replacer in the form of Baronath's Fury, right? That is pretty good as well. Do we buy Justice? I think the non-mythical one doesn't have like any judgment bonuses, right, unfortunately. Like the mythical one is great for judgment, but the non-mythical one is like not doing anything for judgment, right? Pet build 1? I already have a pet build. And 1 is enough. Not gonna do another one. So yeah, sure, buy this as well. Beast Callers, if you're playing a pet build, speaking of pet builds, right, if you are playing a pet build, you wanna buy Beast Callers and like equip it immediately. Like Call of the Beast active is insane for pets. Like 150% all damage and 15% attack speed. That's crazy good. But yeah, this is why you wanna run Ancient Grove, right? Because you have good recipes here. You never want to skip it, even on normal. Like if you're playing like first character, right? Like you can't skip the others because apart from like mediocre loot and costing you a skeleton key, they don't have much except for like 1 shrine each. But we did Steps of Torment. They have like the shrine outside of the dungeon. Bastion of Chaos actually has the shrine outside of the dungeon as well, but it needs like 40 scrap to get there. Hot Barrier also has the shrine outside of the dungeon, and also needs only 3 dynamites. It's like way cheaper than Bastion of Chaos. And 2 of the Heretic, right, the last one. I think we're actually gonna get the shrine there as well. This is like the next boss, which has like another monster frequent. And this monster frequent is what you wanna play, like wanna use when you're playing Aether Penetis, right? If you wanna play Aether Penetis, you wanna farm this guy until he drops his medal, and then you use the medal, right? Which is actually also okay for Blackwater Cocktail. Like if you are playing Cocktail, you can also make use of this medal. But it's primarily used for like Penetis, like Aether Penetis, right? So your 5-head build, the Aether Penetis build. Yeah, the recipes are random, but they are not mythicals, they're always like level 75 recipes. This is boss number 2 in here, Gulgazor. And then we have Vilgazor, the 2 Bulbasaurs of the Ancient Grove, right? The first one has like a green amulet that you can drop, which he didn't. It's like a Dervish amulet basically, like for Acid Knight Blades. Dervish / Witch Hunters can make it use of those, especially Dervishes. And the fire one that will drop from the fire version of that crab, the second part of this dungeon, is really good for Demolitionists actually. And it's, yeah, if I was a Demolitionist, like a fire Demolitionist, I would certainly use that Vilgazor's amulet, right? Mouse Panetti. You're gonna call your character Slim Shady. Seems good. The real Slim Shady. The real Slim Shady. Or the unreal Slim Shady. On top of all of that, this dungeon also has another secret spot over here. which you wanna check out because there is a totally normal Dawn Shard over here, which is also very good for Demolitionists actually. It's a level 50 legendary, totally normal shield. But like elemental damage as well, so yeah, very good for Demolitionists. Honestly, like, this dungeon is so good for demos, right? So much like good stuff here for Demolitionists. You can get Face Guard of Justice from the vendor, you can get the amulet, you can get this shield, right? It's crazy actually. The char file, you can just change one line to change the name of the chars. I mean, yeah, you can, I guess. I don't know, I've never tried it actually, but I guess you can, yeah. You can also use like GD Stash or GD Fighter to change the name, I think, if you don't want to like mess with the actual files. You can even change the gender, I guess, yeah, I guess so. Alright, where's the Bulbasaur guy, Vilgazor? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there he is. Come back here. He's always running, this guy, like, look at him, what the fuck? What are you doing? I've actually got it. Actually got the amulet. But it's like way better for the Demolitionists, obviously, like +1 demo. Arcanist gave me +2 Panetti, and of Scorched Ends gave me +2 Hour Reckoning, so those are like not usually part of this. But yeah, it's not good enough for this build. Empowered Molten Walkers. Wait, those are also good for like Demolitionists, right? My inventory is too low. Wait, already? Yeah, whatever. Don't need those items anyway. Probably get more offensive ability, right? Just get more. Missed hero spoils. Wait, did I? Whatever. This is the end boss here called Gargaball, right? He has a stage 1 and a stage 2. Stage 1 is kind of a Mogalol, and stage 2 is kind of very hard on higher difficulties. On normal, however, this should be like no problem for me, I guess. Yeah. He also drops a ring, which has RF bonuses as well as Grenada bonuses. Demo's prefix gave me also Explosive Strike, which we don't need. But yeah, if you're playing an RF build or a Grenada build, you wanna check out this ring, it's pretty good. Card of the Blind Assassin. Well, if you're playing Nightblade right now, then you have basically gotten whatever you need. Yo, Project PT, welcome in guys, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Or host, rather. Very much appreciated. Welcome in guys. Yo, Lucas, welcome in. Good evening to you as well. What do we got here from this guy? Slime Boater. Well, that's not gonna be useful, is it? Not really. $11k HP on normal? Yeah, why not try it? I mean, I kinda rushed the... I have like 50 points in both masteries already at level 56. Like, usually you don't do those, but since I wanted to play an Aura build around Aura of Censure and Hall of Wrath, I kinda had to like rush for those, like devotion. I mean, mastery points here as well. So yeah, that's why I have also so much HP right now. I won't gain like much more HP through masteries at least. I mean, I have like some more HP gain on like Vigor and Haven coming up later. I won't need it right now though. But yeah, this HP is gonna stay pretty much the same for like the next, for like 30 levels or something like that. Maybe even more than that. Do I need any of these items? Not really, right? I don't think so. I need to change around this actually. Like this is actually the same weapon but a little bit better. And I might want to keep these empowered Mistwalker leggings. Yeah, because of like Aether and Elemental Rest and also 4% Phys Rest as well actually. Yeah, level 80, I mean level 58 is gonna be actually very good for me. I have like 3 items, like 3 upgrades for level 58.
Got something you need stash?
Seems good, right? Why did I not sell the other stuff here? Oh well.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Let's maybe put this one here. It is a legendary after all. You don't want to sell legendaries ever. Like if anything, you want to blow them up for with dynamite, right?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh yeah, I also got the Rime Frost of Scorching belt, which I might want to use as well.
See anything you like?
But that one was level, what? Level 60. Okay.
Got something you need stash?
Yeah, this should be really good, right? You always sell them, too lazy to blow them up. So does it define an Aura Monster world? I mean, it's basically what you see right now is what you would play in the endgame as well. You just need like better items and like also try to farm, for example, Ekadzul's helmet later. Because Ekadzul's helmet gives you like another aura, right? Bartholom 200 and Magi Visage. Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, but
I'll hold on to that for you.
to go like 4 Guardians, yeah, I guess so. But right now I like this a lot, this shield, because it does give me the needed cooldown to like have almost 100% uptime on Heart of Wrath, because Heart of Wrath only has 3 seconds duration, right? And it has like 3.4 seconds skill recharge right now, but without the shield it's actually like 4.8 seconds. So then the uptime of this would be like, I don't know, only like 60 to 70%, right? Which is kind of not that great. You rather want like 90 to 80%. Like 3.4 seconds skill recharge and 3 seconds duration is like 90% uptime almost, right? So yeah, because of that I do prefer the shield for now at least. The dot stack for each guardian, so yeah. Oh yeah, that's true actually, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Both on the cleave as well as the aura, right? Or how does it work again? Does the damage on the aura also stack? No, right? I think only the cleave dot stacks, right? Full Guardian Paladin. Oh, nice. But yeah, to end the Bartholom mace is pretty interesting as well, yeah. I did side with Comments Chosen though, because of this mantle. At least on normal I did that. Because like this mantle level like 35 gave me like +2 to auto Censure, which is pretty good. But yeah, I could like change around my devotion, I mean my faction, right? I could like side with Vigil instead on Elite, for example. Am I honored with any of these guys already? No, right? Oh, Black Legion actually, okay. Yeah, Ruby of Gardal is like the amulet that you want to have in the end. But it's sadly a random drop, indeed, indeed.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Mark of Ulzuin is also a random drop, yeah. So what do we have here? Legion Slicer. Now we just want the writ. Like you want to buy writs once you are honored with factions because they do speed up the process of like getting like more reputation, right? Plus 2 Judgment on the ring. I don't really care about Judgment that much, I care about Heart of Wrath, right? Also should care about the augments here, right? Yeah, just use augments, like don't be afraid when it says like this will make the item soulbound. Like you can always just go to the inventor and remove the augment again, and then the item is gonna not be soulbound anymore. So like don't be afraid to just use augments. Don't like be confused because of the like soul binding that it does. Alright, I somehow still need more vitality resistance, right? Like I don't even know how I have this like horrible vitality resistance actually. And I think I need like 2 more levels, right? Did I ask if you were gonna join the league? Yes, I did actually. Am I done with normal already? I'm pretty much done with normal now, yeah. Pretty much. But I don't really think I have the time to start elite today either. So I'm just gonna do some more stuff on normal maybe. What do we do? I wanna like get to level 58 actually. Oh yeah, I haven't done the Morganath dungeon yet, right? Or like the quests that you need to do to get there either, right? So we have 3 Seas of Morganath, right? Or like rather there are 3 Seas of Morganath and we only have 1 so far. You can't seem to tell how long it lasts. I don't. It's like a month basically. Yeah? I mean it says when does it start and end, right? Wait, why is it bugged? Hello? What? What happened? Monka. I was just lagging. There we go. Alright, yeah, like, when does the league start and end, right? Where does it start and end? Yeah, there we go, right? There it says. When it starts and ends, obviously. Alright, once you have killed Korvac in Act 7, you can talk to Riggs again, right? He's first gonna give you like another item, and then you will have another quest that you can take here. Seek out the Iris. So we got a Jewel of the Royal Crown. It's a pretty decent set as well. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. Pierce Blade though. I don't really need Pierce Blade unless I wanna like get rid of a Silk Swatch and like use armor absorption components instead, right? That should be good as well. I still have my poison resistance problem though, like this ring is like carrying my poison resistance. Like this ring alone is doing all of the work. I could like finally get rid of the Triceratops ring, like honestly it's just a meme, right? Like the flash freeze on hit is like, whenever I'm hit, it also like it doesn't work on bosses anyway. I don't know, just get rid of it. I need a soul shard though for vitality resistance, right? Is this viable for hardcore? Probably low armor. I mean everything is viable in hardcore if you like don't get hit, right? Alright, what are we gonna do here? I think I just did what? What did I do here? I forgot. Oh yeah, we gotta get the other seals, right? Seal number 2 and 1. So number 3 was like in the Howling Chasm, right? In the secret room in Howling Chasm. Which I got like last episode already. And number 1 and 2 you get from the Corbin Sands Rift. And you go from there to the east to the Maw of Enough, right? I've been there already once for the other quest, right? But I haven't actually ventured inside the Maw of Enough, right? Why are there 2 Karmic nodes here? What the fuck? Yeah, it's the flat fire damage from volcanic exploited procs, exactly. Lironet, welcome on, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What are the radiuses on this now? 8.6 meters, holy moly. And this one is 6.2, okay. I guess this is also a decent place to farm the shield, the Scarab shield, but not as good as the other two that I showed you in the first episode, right? Like the Durr guy and the other maggot guy. There's a maggot down here as well, like a big maggot, like maggot boss, but he actually drops another belt. He doesn't drop a shield, I think. But that belt is legendary and only drops an ultimate, so yeah, good luck getting that one. I mean, maybe he drops the belt and the shield. Alright, scene number 2 is also near the Corvin Sands Rift, and then he goes south, right over here, and then right. If you turn the camera like this, you go to the right, to the west. So maybe we can kill the T-Rex again. Oh, there he is. Where do we go? Yeah, we go here. This way. How long before you complete the league, you think? I don't know, I'm just gonna play every day, I'm just gonna play whenever I stream. So it might take me the entire month actually. I mean probably actually. I mean 3 times per week, 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean that's what, 12 days, right? To do everything, probably the entire league, the entire month actually. I mean, you level a low-card set character in 2 streams. Depending on how long I play, maybe in 1.5. Scene number 2. And we got scene number 3, as I said earlier, from the Howling Chasm, right? Now we're gonna go to the actual Lost Oasis, so from Corvin City you go there. You just moved all of your saves, didn't work, Pog, wait what? Where did, from where to where did you use move them? What? Maybe you move your cloud saves even though you're on local saves or something. Steam to user. You also have to untick Steam clouds in the menu. Did you do that as well? You did. Did you put it to the correct folder? Restart Steam maybe? Okay, so what did you do? You first... Like, do you have a Mind Games / Grim Dawn folder, right? You have that, right? What about Judgment and Heart of Wrath? Yeah, Heart of Wrath is really good to proc stuff, but Heart of Wrath does not have a 100% uptime without item support. But as long as it is up, it's good to proc stuff, yeah. You don't even have to restart Steam, actually. Like, I've never restarted Steam to do that. I just restarted the game. Yo, Meme Rain, thanks so much for the sub, man. It might not be showing because you're like maybe subbing on a mobile phone or something like that. And sometimes like subbing on mobile is like a little bit weird. But yeah, very much appreciated, man. Thank you so much for your support. Alright, so down here in the Tomb of the Heretic, we're not gonna do the actual dungeon on normal, I think. Or maybe we do, I don't know. I need to have like 58, right? I wanted to get level 58 today. For all the good items and stash, right? So maybe we just do the dungeon, right? Also we have Torch Devotion now, which we're gonna put onto what? Virus Might maybe? Yeah, I guess. Or wait, no, on the Blitz, right? The Blitz is like the Engage. Scorpion Strike, there we go. What? Yeah, so now we have this Meteor Shower, which is like the Torch Devotion. Alright, we have the quest to defeat Morganath at the Tomb of the Heretic. You can like you can skip this quest if you want to on normal, honestly, like it's not that rewarding. And like the dungeon itself is very good and also kinda hard on like higher difficulties, like Ultimate especially. But on normal it doesn't really have like lots of stuff that is like rewarding for you, I feel like. I don't know. Your saves are your desktop now. That's a really insane spell you can convert to physical damage. Everything physical when you play Burn Off the Sword, right? Also Aether Ray with the offhand, right? Yeah, Aether Ray. So these guys are the two Magi's, which can be like super hard in Ultimate, but here they are kind of mega low, right? Also Devastation, Kratos Tempest, yeah. Like anything elemental is also, like you can do physical canister bomb if you want to. Like you can do so much with the like burn off sword, right? Alright, 2 more points into what? I don't even know. Oh yeah, this Prody again. Got full Morganath set and boots and pants and 2 Morganath rings and total 9 rounds. What the fuck? That actually is a what the fuck, yeah. What build to do now? If you're playing Softcore, I think there was a really sick Reaper, like a Reaper caster actually. Using the full set. Like an Ill Omen caster. Which can do like Crucible at like 4 minutes as well. So if you're playing Softcore, maybe like check out the one Reaper build on the forum, like on the one Reddit post thingy, thingy, I don't know, the one Google Docs thing, right? That came out like 2 days ago, or like 3 days ago, that I was thinking earlier. That sounds like a good build. If you're playing Softcore at least. For Hardcore I think it's a little bit too squish. But Sapphire of Elemental Balance. Do we wanna play Balance Rings as well? For like more procs? I mean that kind of fits the theme, right? I guess. But is it actually good? I don't know. I think Elemental Balance Rings are like so good for Fire Strike, right? What? Oh yeah, but you obviously cannot sell stuff here. This vendor is like kind of a mega lol on low difficulties. He only does sell you, I mean only in quotation marks, a purple mat. Always buy the purple mat. That's always pretty pog. Other than that, that's pretty good. Other than that, he can also like sell you conduit recipes for like level 94 conduits on Ultimate though, so not here. But later on, you wanna like run this dungeon on Ultimate to like get the conduit recipes as well. Now I could use Magi Visage. I could, yeah. But I don't really have like other support for Guardians, right? At least not now. I'm gonna keep it like once I have like more support for Guardians, I will consider it for sure. But I don't know, like Glory of the Silver Knight is like good enough for me right now. Like 20 points out of Censure is pretty nice as well. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I mean, we want primarily the auras to be the damage, not the pets, right? At least that's the idea. Alright, that's the boss of this dungeon, by the way. We need to make room, right? We need to make room for this. No, we need to make room for this, the eye, and then for the iris of eternal night as well. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna keep the Magi hood for sure, like the Guardian hood, right? The one that gives me like another Guardian. And if I remember, and chance on block, yikes. Oh wait, no, I'm using a shield actually. What am I saying? I am using a shield. What the heck? I am using a shield. Fire surge, chance on block. 65, that might be okay actually later on. Sharpshooters, no, we're not gonna play that, are we? No, no, no. Like if I remember to go and side with Vigil instead on Elite and get like the Bartholom Wormhole, then yeah, we could maybe like play some Guardians. Some more Guardians, right? Until then though, I'm gonna just stick to my auras for now. What about the chest? Is this good? No, right? I'm still not level... +2 aura of Censure. Sounds good, right? Okay, good stuff down here, good stuff down here, good stuff down here. And like trash up there, okay. I just sell this, right? What am I doing? Getting debated to keep trash items by myself. Oh my god, my stomach, holy shit. Sorry. How crazy am I? I'm thinking that this character can clear Kalagadra by running for half a year. Yo, Dargon, how are you, man? Welcome in. Skyreach Sash. Storm Surge. Activated when health drops below 33%. Yikes, just sell it, right? Don't even look at the rest, just sell it. Like after seeing that, like below 33% health, no, just sell it. For the meta balance rings, they're working with your aura and doing stupid damage. Oh yeah, yeah. Are they like level... which level are they? 58? Or higher? Or lower? I'm gonna check out your build once I'm like level 58 and done here. If that's okay for you, Salvor. Alright, elemental balance. Sapphire for the mental balance. It's level 72. Never mind. Okay. Level 72, eh? Okay, okay. Still quite some time until that one. What do I run? I want level 58. What do I run? Do I run Bastion of Chaos? I have 40 scrap, right? Maybe I do run Bastion of Chaos after all. Okay, let's run Bastion of Chaos then. Why is Retaliation so stupid? I mean, it got nerfed like already lots of times and it's still stupid. And yet people were crying at like the first nerf that Retaliation is like dead now or something. Nah, Retaliation is stupid, of course. It always has been. Stop using Sacred Talisman on an endgame build. Oh, I also need to craft the Prismatic Diamond, right? Oh yeah, that's what I need to cap my Vitras as well. Yeah, we gotta craft Prismatic Diamond like instantly first. Just lost 40 scrap for nothing so far. I mean, we're gonna go there though. So, Prismatic Diamond needs an Arcane Spark, Radiant Gem, and Wrath Stone. Okay. So, Wrath Stone, Arcane Spark, 12 seals, okay. What else? Radiant Gem, right? Radiant Gem needs like a dense fur, as well as a molten skin, and also a rigid shell, right? Alright, we're gonna farm Sigils of Chthon. Where do you find Sigils of Chthon? Or like Chthonian Seeds of Binding, whatever you want to call them. You get them the easiest way actually in Ascent Valley, as long as you haven't like over leveled for not the valley itself, but rather for the tomb that's like next to this place here. Like this one over here, Tomb of Korvac. Yeah, these guys are level like 58, okay. Perfect. So just kill these guys for their like auras. I mean for their Seeds of Binding, there it is. There is another. Nice. Pretty good density here. Honestly, like, killing super bosses in 4 to 7 minutes is already fast. Like, super bosses used to be like 20 minutes. Like, 2 years ago. And now it's like already 4 minutes in Consters, and like retaliation builds are like, yeah, like 30 seconds. But I mean, the Witchblade, for example, that like kills that one in like 30 seconds is like already like 2 patches old or something like that. Like, it's not even from this patch. Like those kind of builds, like retaliation builds, have always been like way faster than like killing Kalagado and Ravager ever since like Forgotten Gods came out. That's not like a new thing. Yeah, instead of like 30 seconds, they can do it like in 40 seconds now, right? That's a really good ring as well. Oh baby, that's really good. Really good. I kind of want to actually get like Bat now. I have like Vitality and Pierce to Fire conversion. Like Twin Fangs would give me so much sustainability, like sustain here. Would be so good actually. How do we get there though? Like what do we remove? We can remove Scholar's Light, right? Remove the light. Add one here, so that's like -2, and then +3, -3. That's like exactly even, and we need 1 point for Crossroads, right? So we just need like 1 more devotion point, and we can do that, right? Okay. I need more seals though, right? I have 4, I need 6 at least. The Fevered Rage, which Wade cannot do here consistently anymore. I mean, you can just like not use Fevered Rage and then kill her in like double the time, which is still like what, like 1.5 minutes instead of like 50 seconds or something like that, right? Like that you're able to use Fevered Rage, like Fevered Rage against Kalagaja or like Ravager in the first place, like that's like ridiculous enough, right? Also there's like a reason why retaliation builds are not as fast at like killing Mogjogan, right? Like Mogjogan, for example, doesn't trigger retaliation, whereas both Ravager and Karagadra do. The problem is that like those kind of builds are so crazy good now that they also can kill Mogjogan and, or like were that crazy good, like two patches ago at least. That they can like also kill, what's it called? Mogjogan as well as Creative Entertainment kind of fast. But yeah, the Witchblade got nerfed, so... I mean, it kind of like depends like which kind of build you want to play, right? Like which kind of content you want to clear. If you want to clear Ravager and Karagadra, then yeah, the answer is always going to be like retaliation, right? For the fastest character at least, like for the fastest killer. You can certainly kill her with other builds as well, but retaliation is going to be your fastest choice. A fun combination to kill every Celeste boss and OK Crucible SR, like including creative entertainment. I mean, either a Sork probably. You would have to like kite Ravager and Kalagadra there as a Sork, or like a fire burn Sork, right? Either cocktail or canister bomb, or a like vitality caster, right? Highest level without getting hit. What? You mean as like a challenge for the league? If you consider how good I was at not getting hit before hitting level 2 in Titan Quest, I'm probably gonna suck at this challenge. What did I wanna craft? Diamond, right? So for Diamond I need Arcane Spark, and Arcane Spark needed 12 Chthonic Seeds of Binding, right? And Diamond needs what? 9 Aether Shards, okay. So like 5, so I still have some left. And then we craft the Diamond, right? Oh yeah, Radiant Gem, whoops. Radiant Gem. Diamond. I got rid of the Runestone, which served me well. Served me very well actually. And now I'm gonna gain the Prismatic Diamond, which means I'm gonna... well, lose some Aether damage, I mean Aether resistance rather, but I still have like barely 80% with Word of Renewal up. Also I have 75% Wit, which is still not maxed, but at least it's like almost maxed. I need this ring, right? I need level 85, like holy shit, what do I do? What do I farm? What do I farm, guys? Oh yeah, Bastion of Chaos, right? I wanted to do Bastion of Chaos. Nice stun rest, thanks man. Just don't get stunned, right? Just don't get stunned. I mean, honestly, if I get Bat, right? Have like all the auras active, I don't even care if I get stunned, right? I'm gonna just like heal off Bat, heal off Giant's Blood, and like deal damage even if I'm stunned, right? Like I don't care about stun rest on a build like this that badly. Doesn't like literally every class in Titan Quest have like pets though? Like when I was playing Titan Quest I thought like what the fuck is this like? But basically every single class has like pets. Which is so weird. But don't like hybrid builds work better in Titan Quest? Because like that scale, like they actually gain damage per difficulty. Like if you just go to a higher difficulty, like your pets are gonna be stronger just because of the difficulty or something like that. Like I don't know, Titan Quest has some weird scaling sometimes. Only defense doesn't have a pet. I see, I see. We got the Corona. Imperial Corona. I wanna go for, what did I say? Bat, right? Core Dweller. That's me, by the way. Core Dweller. Golemborn Greaves. Oh my god, what are these drops now? I mean, this is like way better when you're playing a demo or like a soldier there, right? It's actually not that good. I don't even need it actually. I have like the other level 58 boots waiting in my stash, right? With like +2 Oro Sensor. For like 22 points into Oro's Cancer, right? I mean, Bastion of Chaos, right? I should talk about this, right? I mean, this is a Bastion of Chaos. That's what Bastion of Chaos is, right? So you have obviously lots of Chaos enemies here. But actually, the hard part about this dungeon is just like finding the right way when you're like a new player. Like, finding the right way is like the hardest part about this dungeon. There really isn't like any interesting enemy here, I guess. Not really. And the boss has a chance to like give you, for example, this two-hander as well. Like if you're playing a, holy shit, if you're like playing a Force Wave Soldier right now, Superior Celerity is like GG, right? GG when it comes to like the easy to get like magic affixes. Superior flat physical damage, of Celerity, casting speed, Force Wave scales with casting speed, so yeah. You have this, you're set for like the next 20 levels, right? Other than that, this area has like one other monster frequent from like one boss before the actual final boss, which is like okay, I guess we're like playing Cocktail as well. I don't actually know them, but I think one is for like Devouring Swarm, like one's like a Vitality Bleed medal and the other one is like a Fire Chaos medal. Oh no, it's actually about Thermite Mines, I think. But yeah, like some of the demo stuff, right? Not anything for Paladins at least. But I mean, the Bastion does have one benefit. It does have like pretty high like monster density, so like it does give you pretty good XP. Like Bastion is pretty good for XP. Does this build stay strong in the endgame? I don't know, we'll see. I have actually no idea how well this will scale here. I certainly will need like more healing rather soon, and that's gonna come from Bat Devotion. Chaos Mania is almost good. If Void Soul didn't convert fire to it, that actually doesn't matter too much. Like it's still good, because you can... Like the main part about Aegis of Miniature is actually the weapon damage, right? Like the flat damage from this is not that much of a deal. The big part about Aegis of Miniature is the flat damage of the shield. And, I mean, the flat damage of the shield of, what's it called again? Void Soul set is flat Chaos, right? So, I mean, it's pretty good for Chaos, I would say. What is the core of this build right now? It's just Aura of Censure at 20 points, and Heart of Wrath is at 19 points. Like, those are the two, like, main damage abilities right now. And yeah, like, those two just like deal aura damage and everything dies, right? And on top of that you have like procs from like devotions. Yeah, that's all you need right now. Yeah, this guy has another like monster frequent. Also, we have the Abolish Evil attack from the Salmat, right? And this rune, like Scorpion Strike right now. It's like a Blitz rune basically, like it uses your main attack and your shield's attack. Which is why it kind of nukes down like these elites pretty hard actually, it's kind of crazy. At least right now, it's gonna fall off obviously. Spell Breaker or something, good enough potions. What? Oh yeah, maybe. I could like sell some pots, I guess. I don't need that many pots obviously. Wait, what? Okay, I mean another shop, another dungeon, another shop, right? Each of these dungeons has a shop. Yo, Ground Zero, ban Dargon funds. Right. He's getting annoying again, right? He's being annoying right now. So appreciate the funds to like ban Dargon. Thank you so much for the 100 bits though. Very much appreciated. I kind of would like to get rid of my Stormbox, but my amulet still supports it, and yeah, I need a ability to proc like all my devotions, right? Like I can't play the spell without Elemental Storm right now. Like the elemental resistance reduction is just too important. What the fuck, dude? Did I just find a negative skip? Oh my god, Bastion of Chaos is so weird. That was not even good, like I went the wrong way here. I need to go the other way. Alright, there's a small mini chest event here. It's either here or like in another place that we already cleared earlier in the like one like level earlier. So we're gonna like make sure to not miss this chest here. It's not like super amazing, but some additional loot, right? You can get lucky and get some good items. What? Alright, Sharzul, the boss of Bastion of Chaos. Here we go. Okay. And some loot. What do we get here? Spark, Stone Scepter, Elixir of the Void, Molten Walkers again. Get the recipe, that's for sure. Maybe get Molten Walkers as well. What is Spark, Stone Scepter? It's like a Sunjack Scepter. Okay, so I'm finally level 58, right? It's time to respec some devotions, it's time to grab some new items, and then give you guys a Grimtools, and then basically end this episode, right? Oh yeah. Wait, Lag of Axe, Void Binding is Chaos Cocktail, Chaos Thermite Mine, and Chaos Menhir. Dude, does matter stack with like lots of different mutators? Crazy. Interesting, interesting. I don't need it though. I don't need it on the spot, so we're just gonna sell it. Did I just get another Space Age boots? Also, if I want more stun rest, I could always like go back to like Ordinar's Stabilizer, right? I kinda wanna... Wait, what is this? Why does it have 300 physical damage? What the fuck? On a level 50 item with 300 physical damage? That's kinda crazy. I mean, as good as this one looks, I still need this because of the flat steel R2 Judgment, right? Like, nothing is gonna beat this shield. It's way too good. But yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Light's Oath instead of this one actually, probably. And obviously equip another Soul Shard there. And then grab some other things here. Like Mistwalker's Leggings, right? Mistwalker's Leggings. Then we're also gonna grab Spell Sage Boots. The question is gonna be which one. Both have the same rest. This one has higher skill disruption protection. But less, no, actually the same entrapment. Also this one has higher DA. I think we're gonna use this one for sure. Okay. Then we're gonna basically upgrade our gloves with the exact same item. Okay. And we're gonna do what else? It's not time for the Magi Helmet yet. It's also not time for this or that or this, I think. No, we can't even equip these anyway. Okay, let's put this stuff back here. I will still need to use the like 6 watch there, right? Actually. Because I need to like overcap my upper row by 25% for it. And I still have the poison problem, like poison resistance, man, that's kind of the bane of this build so far. I mean, I could... Wait, I don't need more run speed now, but I don't need Mark of the Traveler anymore. So I could just go for like an Anti-Venom Salve on the boots as well. Anti-Venom Salve here, right? Put it on the boots. Seems good. What affix is on the shield? Vigorous of Psyche. It's like percent health and flat spirit, right? So that's kind of not too interesting, but it works for now. I mean, health is not bad at all, right? Health is always okay. Especially like while leveling. I think health is like a very nice stat while leveling. It kind of falls off later though. Okay, we gotta go to either like Conclave or Covenant of the 3 in the Agdenborg to respec our devotions, right?
What troubles you?
Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Farewell.
Get the belt. Put the belt on Judgment. Put this onto what? Virus Mat now? Yeah, we need another active, right? That's kinda sucks.
Let me clear your mind of
Get rid of the Jackal. Or do we get rid of Viper and... No, we need the blues, right? For Giant. I'm gonna lose my movement speed after all now, I guess. Yeah. Oh well. Minus 6%, down to 133. I mean, that's still fine, like, that's almost max. Okay, what else do we get rid of? We get rid of Hawk, right? Or like, rather, of Scholar's Light. And then we put a point into green crossroads here as well, and then put back the 5 points to Wizard's Torch, right? That's gonna be a little bit annoying though, to like proc those what Wire Smite right now. Maybe I do wanna use Word of Pain for that, right? Or Stormbox. No. Yeah, so these like red spikes here that you can see. They're like proc of my Virus Smite's Fire Tray right now. Each of those is gonna heal me. So that's pretty nice. Steals main hand damage, Pierce Vitality, but we do convert like 21% of Pierce Vitality, to fire, and 25% hit to fire, so... Some of that damage is already fire damage, and also the main hand damage is obviously fire damage, right? On the Scepter. It's gonna help out with like healing a little bit, I think. We'll see about that. Maybe it's actually not that good, but I think it's okay for now. We'll see. Either way, thank you so much everybody for watching. That's episode 2. And I'll see you around on the next one where we're gonna start out in Elite. So yeah, take care everybody, and if you're interested in the Grimtools links, those are gonna be down below in the description. See ya, bye bye.